everybody. Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. In Visualize Live.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sunday's Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard, and it is wonderful to have your company on this Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mums out there as well, and sending lots of love to everybody. Right, let's get into it. We've got a packed day. Start with our early bird. Essential. Everybody needs it. 505 temporary adhesive from Odif. Best in the biz. Absolutely fab. Should be £8.99. Here's your early bird price. Fab saving. Lots of you will multi-buy this, I am sure. £150 off, £7.49 today. Brilliant stuff. If you've never used it before, where have you been? It's a temporary spray adhesive mostly what we use it for is to attach our layers together when we're making a quilt. So you spray your wadding, the top goes on and sticks, turn it over and apply the backing in exactly the same way. Always spray it from about 12 to 15 inches, which visually is like this sort of distance when you're spraying it over the surface. Just don't get too close, otherwise you'll get little wet patches and nobody wants those. All right, so nice even spray. I always say like you're spraying hairspray. Been years since I've needed that. Or a comb, but it's really good stuff. I also use it when I'm attaching things like interfacings, even things like bows linear form. Even if they're fusible, I will tend to give it a little spray because I'm an impatient crafter and it gets me to where I need to be much faster. Really good adhesive. It won't clog your needle. It washes out when you wash your quilt or your item, but if it stays in, it's not an issue. It's not an issue. If you use it for something like a wall hanging that you never need to wash, you don't need to worry about it. It's made for fabric. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Lots of different ways to use it on the back as well. Lots and lots of you with it in your basket. It is our early bird. And remember, you only pay 1p&p all day. So once you've checked out your early bird, that means that each time you shop throughout the day until midnight tonight, all you need to do is combine your order and you'll only pay that 1p&p. Another lovely shirt, Stuart. Thank you. Thank you, Sam. That's really kind. Yes, another one I bought in South Perth at Tommy Bahama. I should be looking them up to find some other shirts from them. They did lovely clothes. I could have spent a fortune. I did spend a fortune. Morning, lovely man. My son Jake wants to say hi. He loves watching your things because they're so colourful. Love Jake. Ah, Jake, thank you so much. That's really kind. I love a bit of colour, don't you? Never met a colour I didn't like. Ah, that's lovely. Thank you. We've got a price comparison on this size of 505. So if you shop elsewhere, £9. £9. I think that's a good price. £9, yeah, we're a penny cheaper than that on a normal day. But today, £150 off. £7.49 is your early bird price. Another price comparison for you. Oh, Claire, thank you. She says, good morning, Stuart, and all. Fabulous shirt. You. So it's going nicely with the quilt, isn't it? I'm well placed here. Another price comparison, thank you. £8.99. That matches our everyday price. Great price, amazing product. It's the kind of thing, if I ever run out of this, I am gnashing my teeth. Because I don't, well, no, because now I don't like pinning quilts together. I don't want to have to baste because I've been using this for, you know, probably 15 years plus. And before that, I used to use fusible wadding. So if I have to old school it, you know, it's an extra step. I don't want to do it. Ah, Karen, thank you. She says, morning, Stu. You look so well. Lovely to see you back. Thank you. I had a fab holiday, but it's so good to be back. Next message, thank you. Welcome back, Stuart. I hope you had a fantastic time. Oh, Mandy, So good. Got my March block early, so I don't miss out. Well done. Looking forward to making your quilt. Thanks, Mandy. Or indeed, you could make a gorgeous bag with it. This is the March block. You can see it also in this top corner. It is beautiful and just right for spring, just right for this time of year. You know, the saving grace as we were coming back home from the airport, daffodils everywhere. And if they can't make you happy, I don't know what will. Beautiful. Lots of you shopping ahead. Hey, Stuart and all. Happy Mother's Day to all the mums out there. I second that. Big kisses for all the mums and the people that act as mums. Yeah, got my Ferring trouser pattern. I'm so happy it's made my day. Pauline, you do right. The Ferring trouser pattern sold out so fast last time it was on. It's a fabulous pattern from the Sussex Seamstress, just like the trouser pattern that you want and need. Let's do the menu and see what kind of day we've got. It's a good one. This first hour, we're launching March, block of the month, in my Sewing Through the Year quilt. You can get that now. If you haven't got the previous month, so you've missed out on anything, don't worry. We've got them all in stock today, plus the pattern. That's 8 o'clock. Loved making that quilt so much. At 9 o'clock, Hayley Smith is here with Craft Yourself Silly. Some really innovative bags. We've got the Infinity bag, which has got this fabulous giraffe print. Such a clever pattern. Brand new. And you get a little bonus pattern on there as well. The Dragon bag is back in stock. That sold out in a heartbeat last time. When they're gone, they're gone. Just going to say, Hayley has already told me this morning she cannot do more of these because of the webbing. The webbing is all used up now, so she can't do any more. Also, this gorgeous quilt, amazing kit. It includes the backing, the binding, the borders, the lot, and we're crashing the price. Shop ahead on that. And then at 10 o'clock, yes, it's the Ferring trouser pattern, already flying out. Hundreds of you went for this last time. We have got more patterns in, but it's £16.99 for this pattern. And it's a classic you will use again and again and again. That is at 9 o'clock with the fabulous Amber Elizabeth. She is going to be showing us all the skills we need. Sorry, 10 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, Hayley is back with more Craft Yourself Silly. We're going all gorgeously rainbow. We've got fabulous fabric rolls. We've got waddings. We've got interfacings for bags. All those basics that we all need. It's a great time to stock up. And then at 12 o'clock, it is more Sussex Seamstress. It's the Amberley dress. This could quite possibly be your summer dressing, spring and summer dressing for the whole season. We've had this on previously, but here's the exciting launch. We've got the brand new second pattern, which covers sizes 20 to 30. So we've always had the 8 to 22, but we've now got the brand new 20 to 30 size pattern. So it's a separate pattern. That is absolutely fantastic. The fabric that this dress is made of, we have all fallen in love with this. We've also got a zebra print version of this fabric. It is light, floaty, beautiful, just right for spring and summer. You know me, I'm all about the tropics right now. So let's get spring and summer ready. We've got it all for you here today on SewingStreet. Now, if you want to send in a message, we love to hear from you. I love to hear from you. You know that. studio@sewingstreet.com. You can message us, you can email us, you can send in photos. We love that too. You can also get through to us on Facebook. Our Facebook page is Sewing Street TV, and lots of you are messaging in there. Thank you. You can also go to our website, all the W's, SewingStreet.com, and watch us live there. You can also message us live there. You can shop ahead. Hi there. There's our early bird, the Odif 505 spray. Be quick, I'm down to double figures on that now. Well worth multi-buying that. Pop it in the cupboard, it's not going to eat or drink anything. Now, coming up on today's show means everything that is less to come. This is where you can pre-order fabrics, rulers, waddings, quilt kits. You can grab your block of the month. We've got January, February, March now, but we've also got the spring wreath. Now, the spring wreath is perfect for Easter projects. I will show you that very shortly too. Super pretty. They're all £9.99 each. We've got a bundle with everything up to date as well. If you haven't started your block of the month, we have a bundle for you. Then we've got all that Craft Yourself Silly. We've got that Quilt As You Go Infinity Bag kit. That's the giraffe. We've got some coloured waddings from Craft Yourself Silly. A blue, a green and a charcoal grey. The dragon bag is already flying out. If you want the dragon bag, it's £29.99. Everything's included. The panel is even interfaced. If you want to add wadding, you can, but you don't have to. So it's really cool. We've got some beautiful ticking stripes. Well worth having a look, actually. Well worth having a look. There's the trouser pattern. Sizes 8 to 30. One pattern covers them all. It's going to be your go-to. It's going to be your go-to. We've also got the dress pattern, but I'll show you that when we get to it. Gosh, that duck egg fabric already sold out. Goodness me. Have to be quick this morning. Lots of lovely rolls. Now, just hold up, hold up. Do you see those rainbows? Diagonal stripe and straight stripe. I've got them right here. I've already commandeered these. This one right here. I'm just thinking, or, but we're talking about either of these. Fabulous, gorgeous, love it. Rainbow animals, look at these. The Highland cat. But we've also got two new ones. We've got a tiger and we've got a zebra. These are brand new. Look at the zebra. And the colours really are that vibrant and intense. They are absolutely gorgeous. If you want to shop ahead, I think it would be a very smart move. Right, that's all coming up today. What a morning. Morning to you, Hilary. She says, morning, Stuart. Loving your block of the month quilt. Thank you, darling. Pauline says, hey, Stuart and all. Oh, it's all right. That's all right. Go back. Is it one I've already read? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I've never been one to shy away from repeating myself. It's all right. Shall we get into it? Let's do it. Now, I just want to mention, before we jump into March, is just very, very quickly, we have got last of stock now of the Brother FS250 sewing machine. We had it on yesterday. Loads of you went for it, so I've now got my remaining stock. Everyday price £799. We're going to drop the price right now. If you've been waiting for this fabulous machine, today's your day. If it wasn't yesterday, it's today. £399. I'm going to leave that with you, all right? Just wanted to mention that very quickly. Okay, let's talk sewing through the year. Now, I launched this brand new block of the month quilt on my birthday at the beginning of February, and we did January, February and the spring wreath. I'll show you all those in a second, but today we're launching the March block right here. Glorious, absolutely beautiful. Panel on its own. You do not need a new set of instructions. One set of instructions covers you for the entire year. But I'll tell you about the instructions if you haven't got those in a second. So here we go. £9.99 is your price. You have got the main image of the beautiful vintage sewing machine surrounded by gorgeous spring flowers. I don't know about you, but I have a garden full of daffodils right now. My grape hyacinths are on their way. They're not out yet, but they're on their way. The bluebells will be coming very shortly. And we've got these beautiful ranunculus along the bottom too. Are they ranunculus? They are ranunculus, yes. And your lovely vintage sewing machine there. So you've got your main image. You can trim that down to 12.5 inches, okay? 12.5 inches is your kind of maximum size for your block. You can cut it smaller if you want to. If you haven't already got a 12.5 inch square ruler, by the way, it's really useful. You don't have to. You don't have to. But it's on split pay, would you believe? Which is lovely. We love that. It's on split pay. 4 split pay. Well, what's your... It's about £6. It's about £6 to get it home. It is, isn't it? £5.99. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. So handy, so handy. You can use a regular ruler, of course, but I just love the fact with a square ruler, you can kind of plonk it on, line everything up, and then just cut round it. Just makes the job easier. And of course, if you want to do a 10.5 inch square, you can also do that, and you can visually see what's within your 10.5 inches. I think they just make the job a lot easier. Anyway, you've got your main image there, and that's so useful, of course, for the quilt. You've got your block and then you've got your sashings, but also I've used this to make a bag, okay? Now, actually, on your panel, you've got just about everything you need. You've got your main panel there for the front of the bag. You've got your coordinate, your dark coordinate, which I used for the top band, 2.5 inch strip, your sides and your base. Yeah, there's your... And then on the other side, I've used the light coordinate for this part and a little strip along the top. Now, actually, in point of fact, there was plenty of fabric. I could have put a pocket or a zippered pocket on the back. It was a time thing in the end. But you've enough fabric to put a pocket if you like. Now, you will need to add some of your own lining. You could use calico, you could use anything. And I chose to bind the top. I used a stripe. But you don't have to bind the top. You could actually turn it through instead. And I've put these little ties on the side. They're literally just folded strips inserted in the seam. You can see I've just inserted them over the seam between the main panel and that top band, just like that, sewed it all together. And then you see you can sort of cinch the side in. You could put a magnetic snap there or a popper there or nothing at all there. It's entirely up to you. And then I've just used some faux leather sew-on handles. Now, if you want to learn how to make that bag or you want the basic dimensions for it, I've included them in the pattern that takes you through the whole year. There are loads and loads of ideas and other ways of using your panel. I'll just quickly mention that. So let's carry on looking at the panel. Hey, Susan. Lovely to see you back, Stuart. I got my March panel early as I'm collecting them. Thank you, well done. Happy Mother's Day to all the mums everywhere. Yes, happy Mother's Day to all of you. Lots of kisses thrown today. Hi, Stuart. Wonderful to have you back. Thank you. I got my March panel. I'm going to use all these blocks to make... Oh, I love this, Miranda. A curtain for my sewing room's long floor-length window. That is a fabulous idea. Do you know what? The other day, I was watching a video. Somebody was making a patchwork shower curtain. I thought that was a fabulous idea. I think maybe you have like a regular shower curtain inside, and then that's... Really cool, really cool. And another friend of mine made patchwork, like hexagon patchwork curtains for her caravan. It's adorable. It's a great idea, Miranda, and thanks for messaging in. Evening, Stuart. This is from Charmaine. Where are you? Where are you, Charmaine? Evening, Stuart. Lovely to see you back. I can't believe you went to New Zealand. Oh, and didn't pop into New Zealand. I know, I'm sorry. We're planning it. Charmaine, we're planning it. Are you north or south? We're planning it. We'll be there. We'll be there. Sussex Seamstress has messaged in. Good morning. She says, morning, Stuart. Fabulous to have you back. Thank you. Anne says, morning, lovely, Stuart. Good morning to you, Anne. Good morning, Sandra. She says, good morning, tropical, Stuart, from me and Riggy Kitten in soggy Glasgow. Isn't it normally sunny there? I'm sure it is. Come and see you soon. Right, you've got your coordinating fabric next. You've got your light coordinate, plenty there. You've also got your dark coordinate, even more of that. And on my quilt, what I've done is I've created this sashing. Again, all your instructions are provided. You've got your narrow strips of the dark sashing and a wider strip of the light. You've got your cornerstones. That's one way of sashing it. You've also got enough fabric on your panel. What you've got left, you save it and you then include it in your piano key rainbow border. So if you're making the full quilt, save all your leftovers, cut out as I instruct you in your instructions, so you've got this suitable piece left, and then you'll have enough for your border as well. It's amazing value for £9.99. It really is. I've tried to pack in as much. I've done a couple of different ways of sashing the blocks. Here's a second way that you can do it, right here. You see? So that's an alternative way of doing it. You could also do half square triangles, you could do flying geese, you could do a checkerboard. You could actually get really creative with this and do a different sashing around every single one of the blocks. Or maybe do them in pairs, something like that. So there's loads and loads of different ways that you can use your panel to make the quilt. Now, I have included full instructions to make the quilt as you go, if you'd like to do that, because it's a big quilt and I want you to enjoy making this through the year. So every month you could get your block, you could make your sashing, okay, layer it up with wadding and backing. You cut your wadding and backing about an inch bigger on all sides, 1.5 inches bigger on all sides, layer it up. This is when you're going to use your 505, of course, and then quilt the whole thing. And then that is completely finished. You can set that aside until the following month, okay? Now, we launched January and February last month. So actually, you could be at this stage now, both blocks quilted and joined with the quilt as you go method, which creates this little narrow sashing on the front and a little wider sashing on the back. Very neat, beautifully achievable. And once you've done your march, you can then add that on. Now, go on. Yeah. Now, if you haven't started your block of the month yet, you can, and we've actually got a bundle to get you started with everything we've done up till now. £49.95, and that gets you the March panel. We'll look at these in a sec. There's March. We've got the February panel. We've got the March, of course. That's brand new today. And we've also got the spring wreath, which I'm going to open out. Here's the spring wreath. Stuart, will there be a wreath panel for all 4 seasons? Yes! Yes! We've actually got a picture of this. We'll show you. There it is. So spring in the top, summer next, then autumn, then winter. And I've done this as a separate 4-block wall hanging. But also, I've designed this so you can do a 16-block quilt with the 4 seasonal wreaths in the corners and then all of the sewing machine blocks in between. So you could make this using all 16. Now, we're going to release the 16 blocks over 12 months. So by December this year, we'll have released all 16 blocks. We're not running this for 16 months. It'll just be 12 months. So you could make that. Or you could make the 12-block quilt that's hanging behind me and the 4-block wall hanging instead. So you can do all sorts. You can mix and match. You don't need to buy the instructions again. One set of instructions will do you the entire 12 months. But here's the spring wreath itself. Now, I think this would be absolutely super to do an Easter bag with or an Easter placemat. I made a candle mat using the June block to show you. Okay, that's the candle mat. Again, this is in the instructions. You get the instructions for this. But I think that would be beautiful to do that. But you could do a little Easter wall hanging with this. You've got your coordinates, your lovely fresh greens, and I just think that's so pretty. You could use your instructions to replace this with this. Just gorgeous. So you can buy more of these panels individually if you want to. But you're getting 4 panels if you buy the bundle. January, February, March and spring. You're also getting your instructions. Now let me just show you the instructions because I worked hard on these and I want to share because there's a lot there. There's a lot there, and I wanted it to be really comprehensive. So to start off with, I've given you 10 different ideas for using the panel. Now, some of them I've provided patterns for, and some of them are inspiration. But I just started by giving lots of different ways that you might use your panels. Then some quilt making tips, and then we get into making the 12-month block of the month quilt. So I've given you full instructions for making the quilt that's hanging behind me, putting the whole thing together. So one set of instructions will do you for the whole year. And within these instructions, I tell you how to do this sashing, which is this one right here, okay, with the two-tone and the cornerstones, all right? Now, then you get full instructions for Quilt As You Go. Because this is definitely a quilt that you could do as Quilt As You Go. It will be a great way of managing it through the year. And so you get full instructions. It's 4 pages of instructions on how to do Quilt As You Go. Within those instructions, I also tell you how to make this alternative sashing. Now, as you can see, they are exactly the same size block. So if you wanted to do alternate this sashing and this sashing, you could. You can mix and match. You can do it however you want to. So full instructions for Quilt As You Go. Next, I give you full instructions for the 4-block quilt. Now you could do January, February, March, spring wreath. And then you could do a 4-block, you could do 4 blocks. So this would be spring, you could do summer, you could do autumn, you could do winter. And then you can make 4 wall hangings out of the 16 blocks. I wanted this block of the month to be as adaptable as possible. Next up, full instructions for making the candle mat. You could do one of these every month if you wanted to. Be a lovely thing to make. If you love those jar candles, or you wanted this as a little pretty mat on your dressing table. However, I also thought, wouldn't this look really pretty as the block? So actually what you could do is, instead of putting fabric on the back, you could just put interfacing on the back, a fusible interfacing, and then you could iron it to a piece of white fabric or whatever colour fabric you want, applique around the outside edge, and then add your sashing. So there's so many different ways you could use these panels. Don't feel restricted. Sometimes block of the months are very prescriptive, aren't they? You can make one thing with them. Here's the quilt, make the quilt. You know me, I like you to be as creative as you want to be. Make my quilt if you want, do something totally different if you want. You know I will love to see what you do. So full instructions, again, 4 pages of instructions for that. I mean, our viewer who's making a curtain, what a star, I love that. What about making a monthly cushion? Make a cushion every month, switch it out. That would be beautiful. Or make a spring, summer, autumn, winter cushion and make the 12-block quilt. That's possible. Oh, Princess Maya's message. She says, morning, Stuart. Love your block of the month quilt. I have my first 3 blocks now. Thank you. If you do the alternative blocks, like the one you've made up, will you have enough fabric for the piano keyboard still? Yes, yes. So if you do this sashing style, you've still got the fabric for the piano key. Absolutely. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yeah. If you do something like half square triangles or flying geese, I don't know then, because I don't know what methods you use or how much fabric you'll use. But what you could do if you want to experiment is cut out the pieces that you need for your piano keyboarder first, and then whatever fabric you've got left, make your sashing. Because if you hadn't got quite enough half square triangles to go, say, all the way round, you could always put plain white squares, or you could even put like 3 half square triangles and 3 half square triangles and fill in the middle with a rectangle of white fabric. You know, there's always a way round if you haven't got quite enough to still make it look amazing. Do the instructions come with the individual block of the month panels, Lynn? No. So if you're buying individual panels each month, £9.99 gets you the panel. Yeah? Gets you the panel. Now, you might look at the panel and say, Stuart, I know what I'm going to do with that. I don't need any instructions for anything. I'm going to do my own thing. Fine, you can just buy the instructions. So the instructions come as a separate thing. The panel comes on its own. You can either get the instructions within a starter bundle, or you can buy the instructions on their own. But don't buy this more than once. You only need it once. You only need it once. You only need it once. It's for the whole year. It's for the whole year. It's £9.99. I know, it's £9.99, and you get all these different instructions, including how to do quilt as you go, how to make 3 different quilts, a cushion, a bag, a candle mat. I've given you the basic dimensions for the bag. I haven't given you a full tutorial because it was a little extra, but there's all the dimensions there that you'll need, and there's your 16 block full quilt on the back. What are you going to make? What are you going to make? Now, you've also... Now, normally I don't do digital instructions, but for this one, there are available. So £9.99 digital instructions, details are on screen, and that's an instant download. Because you might think, well, actually, I'd love to make the candle mat with my own fabrics, with fat quarters. You absolutely can do that. You could add embroidery, you could add applique. It's very versatile. Now, I'm just going to grab March again. Here's the March panel on its own. So if you're up to date now, or maybe you just like the March block of the month and you think that would be really pretty as a spring cushion in my armchair, you can get the March panel on its own for £9.99. Hi, Stuart. Do you need to save all the white parts of the panel for the sashing, Linda? No, you don't. So the only bit you're going to need to add for your quilt is white, plain white, or a white on white print for the piano keyboarder and the sashing in between the blocks. Whether you're doing it as a whole quilt or quilt as you go, you'll need to add that bit of fabric yourself, so that white fabric isn't on your panel. Obviously, there are little strips of white fabric that will be left behind, but no, that's not been factored into the panel. That's all right. Hi, Stuart. I'm new to quilting, so was wondering, do I need to buy sashing to join each block? And if so, how much do I need and what colour? That's from Beverly. Yeah, so you do. Now, I've used white. That keeps it kind of fresh and light, but you could use a stripe, you could use a solid, you could use your favourite colour, you could even use different colours if you wanted to. You could really mix and match this. In the I'll just have a quick look. I can tell you off the top of my head, the great thing about Quilt As You Go is your backing fabrics, what goes on the back. This could be the same fabric. It could all be they could all be different fabrics. Okay, you need. I mean, the block's 20.5 inches, so you'd need to buy sort of meters of fabric to get the whole piece. You can piece 2 bits of fabric together, 2 rectangles or 3 strips together to make the size big enough. Please don't feel like you've got to have one whole piece of fabric for the back. It could be 4 squares sewn together, you know. But approximately, like if you get 2.5 to 3 meters of like a white on white, that is going to be plenty to do all of your sashing strips on the front and your border, okay? I would go 3 metres. For the back, approximately another metre. I'm going to look in the instructions. It's where I've put it. That's all right. You'd want an extra metre. You'd want an extra metre of fabric, and that would cover your joining strips for the back if you're doing quilt as you go. The thing is, with a white on white or a plain white, it's always worth having in your stash anyway. So if you buy yourself 4 or 5 metres of a white on white, it's one of those basic fabrics you can't really have enough of. No, please, go ahead. Where did the piano keys come from? Is there a panel for that? No, Susan, good question, no. No, so all of your piano key border, all of these gorgeous rainbow colours come from your dark coordinate on your panel each month. So I'll show you in the instructions, Susan, that's the easiest way. Right. So I show you on the instructions, you know, cut your strips this way, cut your squares out this way, and you'll be left with this bit of fabric at the end, this kind of chunky L shape, yeah? And I then cut a piece off there and a chunk off there, and from that you can get 7 piano key strips. Okay, so it is really worth reading the instructions before you start cutting your fabric, because you need to make sure that you've got this L-shaped piece of fabric left at the end to cut these out. Or if you're doing your own thing and you want to do the piano keyboard, cut that out first, and then you know you've got that, and then you can experiment with the fabric that's left. So no, you don't need to buy a second panel. The white fabric that's in between the piano keys, that is your white on white fabric that you've used for your sashing strips between your blocks anyway. So yeah, I tell you to buy that as well, and you'll have all of that. And then I just made my piano key border at the end because I wanted to use the colours in order, and you need to have all your colours for that. So it's worth waiting to do that until the end. All right. Hope that helped. So this is March. This is March. Yeah. Now, let's do starter bundle first. If you need everything to get started today, you have got, for £49.95, we're bang up to date now, you've got your full instructions. This is one set of instructions for the entire year. It covers the 12-block quilt, quilt as you go. You don't have to do it quilt as you go if you don't want to. A 4-block quilt with these border, with the half square triangle border. You see, I did this as well. Look, I did some half square triangles, and then there's a rectangle of white fabric in between, so that the borders, there wasn't enough fabric to do half square triangles all the way around. But it's not an issue, it becomes a design feature. You've got to think outside the box sometimes, haven't you? Full instructions for your candle mat, your cushion, and your basic dimensions for your bag as well. And there's your 16 blocks. So you get your full instructions, and then you get January, February, brand new March, and you also get the spring wreath, which is here and features that beautiful full wreath. I mean, again, I would urge you to get yourself an extra, maybe spring wreath, and do a gorgeous Easter project with this on top of your quilt that you're making. You've got all your coordinates there as well, ample fabric there to create something really beautiful. Be creative, make it you, add rickrack, add embroidery, beading, if that's your thing, or if it's not your thing but you fancy having a go. This is also a great chance to try some hand quilting. If you do quilt as you go, you're only working on a 20-inch block. You could hand quilt this over the course of the month with your backing on and your wadding, and then each month, as you add the next one, you can join them together using the quilt as you go. These patterned fabrics are exclusively on the panel, okay? Now, if you should miss a month, let's say, for example, you're going on your holidays or something just happens and you miss it, yeah? Don't worry. Do not worry, because each month when we do the new month, we will have all the previous months available. And if we need to just print 10 more, we'll print 10 more. So you'll never miss out. We'll always have them. In December, I know the right people here, don't you worry. In December, if you've missed out 4 of the months or 9 of the months, it doesn't matter. We'll have them all in December. So if you're not ready to start now, you can collect them each month, or you can just wait until later in the year. It's not an issue, all right? Don't worry about that. Right, that's the spring read. So you get all 4 panels and you get your full instructions as well, everything to get you right up to the minute. But let's say you just want to buy panels on a month-by-month basis, or you just want to pick and choose. You can do that too. Let's start with January. So your January panel, here it is all quilted and made up. You've got your vintage sewing machine, you've got your hellebores, you've got your pine cones and your foliage. Here's the panel that you get. So you always get a light coordinate and a dark coordinate to match, okay? They're 2 different designs, but the designs are consistent through the 12 months. So the light coordinate is always this beautiful print. Okay, and then your dark coordinate is always this print, okay, and you always get more of the dark print, because I've done that so that you can do your first border using this, and then, you know, I like to create lots of different options for you. But that's your January panel. Remember, it doesn't come with any instructions. You get 1 set of instructions for £9.99 if you want them, but if you don't want instructions, you want to just do your own thing, I'm totally there for that. That's January. Right, February is next. So that's this one right here. It had to be amethyst because that's my birthstone for February. And again, here we go. You've got your panel, you've got your light coordinate and your dark. And I wanted to make sure that you weren't getting loads of extra fabric that you didn't need. So it's everything that you need, all on one panel for £9.99. I wanted to make this really affordable. So if you break it down, this quilt that's hanging behind me, this is the 12-month quilt. This is, size-wise, 75 inches wide by 96 inches long. That is a full double or queen size quilt. Now the cost of your panels is under £120. 75 by 96. Now I've done block of the month programs that have been 30, 40, 50 pounds a month. This is £9.99. Now yes, you need to add maybe 3 meters of white fabric for your sashings and to add into your border and your binding. That's all. That's all you're going to add in for the entire year. So I wanted to make it as affordable as possible. Here's your February block of the month. Again, there's nothing on there that says February. And I did that deliberately because you might just love that, and you might have a lilac bedroom and you just want, or your sewing room, and you just want a lovely cushion that you can use all year round. Nobody wants February across the bottom. Well, you might. If you do, you could embroider it. You could add it yourself, you know. There's space here on the sewing machine. You could even give each sewing machine a little name, you know. Do your thing. Do your thing. I love that. I love that. So important. That's February. Now, brand new today is March, which is lurking somewhere. I haven't done my Quilt As You Go version yet, because my feet haven't touched the ground since I got back from holiday. But I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep adding to my quilt as you go and make a second quilt. But there's your main image. You've got your sewing machine. Now, if you wanted to, you could, when you quilt this, you could use a coloured thread, maybe a blue or a yellow, or even this gorgeous kind of peachy coral to do your quilting with and bring some extra colour. You could put hot fix crystals, you could put little buttons, you could embroider a line of thread going down. You could even make a little mini quilt that you put hanging off the sewing machine that you add on once it's quilted. If you were going to do that, do you know, I might have to do that one day. You would just make a little mini quilt, no wadding, just maybe backing fabric. And then you could kind of fold it and then hand stitch it onto the quilt so it just kind of hangs off the sewing machine. Would that be fun? Maybe we could do that. And you've got your coordinates, of course. Gorgeous daffodil yellows. Yummy. And then there's also the first of the 4 wreaths. So yes, there's a wreath for each season, spring, summer, autumn and winter, and you can get the spring wreath on its own. We'll give you the details for that. Absolutely perfect for Easter. If you wanted to make an Easter bag, an Easter cushion, or even a little wall hanging, you've got your coordinates for your borders or something to go around, but there's nothing to stop you picking colours out of there from your scraps. And I would pick out corals, soft pinks, lilacs, some white or cream, a little bit of green as well, but you've already got quite a lot of green in your coordinates. So pick out those colours. You could make little 4 patches or 9 patches. You could do half square triangles, flying geese, add them around your block. You could actually make a, 30, 40 inch square wall hanging if you added your coordinates, and your scraps to it. You could make a lovely full wall hanging out of 1 panel plus scraps. And just do it medallion style, little block in the centre, borders, piecing, more borders, and an easy way to make sure that your, as it grows, it's the right size to add pieced borders to, is add your plain border around it, but maybe cut your plain border just a little bigger than it needs to be. Sew it on and then trim all around to get it to, say, 15.5 inches or 18.5 inches or 25.5, whatever it needs to be. Trim it back. Then add your patchwork units around, which have to be the size they are. You can't go trimming them back, otherwise you'll lose your points. Sew them on. Then sew a plain border around that, again, to the size that it needs to be, which may be more or less than mathematically correct. And then once it's stitched on and pressed, then trim that plain border to what it needs to be. And if you do that, it's an easy way of making sure everything fits together. What time is it now? Yeah. Well, do you want me to do something very, very quick? I want to do just a little bit of demo, if I can. Yeah. Right, so what I was going to do, I've got my block, I've cut this out, okay, and I've actually cut this to 12 inches rather than 12.5, okay, because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to slice and dice. I'm going to cut it into 4. So this isn't in the pattern. Cutting through the middle, turning it, and again, 6 inches. I could have done this 6 1/4. It would have been fine if I'd cut it out 12.5, but I cut it out at 12. Okay, right. Not in the pattern. What I'm going to try and do each month is try and give you a few more options for what you might do. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, pop this to one side. Oh gosh, I hope I don't get them muddled. I'll never put them back in the right place. Good morning, Stuart. I'm so pleased to have you back. Thank you. I've ordered 2 of the March panels to play. My first 3 panels are already made up. Jackie, that's brilliant. Well done. Well done. Well, this is the whole thing. I want you to have a play with this. I don't want you to feel like you've got to just do one thing with it. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut some 1.5 inch strips, okay? One, I'm not going to cut, I would cut 4, but I don't have time, so I'm just going to cut 2. All right, and then I'm going to cut the same from this yellow as well, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an easy attic window, okay? Lots of you probably already guessed that. Right, what I'm going to do then is just trim off the white. Don't need that. But I'm not going to trim these to any particular length at the moment. That will come later. Okay, so we'll just trim and trim. Okay, right, so now it's time. So if I lay this back out, and what I want to do is I'm going to put a light sashing on this side, and then I'm going to put a dark sashing on this side. And then I'm going to do the same again, light there and dark there, okay? But what I need to do is I need like a mitered corner. So I'm going to show you how to do that. And this is actually how you do a mitered border on a full quilt as well. So it's really useful stuff. Right, so I want the light on this side. So I'm just going to stitch that on. Let's pop the glasses on. I always sew a bit more accurately when I do that. Right, so I've got my 1/4 inch seam allowance, and I'm going to sew this on. So I've got a little bit of overhang at the top. That's all good. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew, but I'm not going to sew right to the very end of the square. I'm going to stop 1/4 inch before the end, and I'm going to backstitch. Okay. I'll show you what I've done. Right, so can you see I've sewn along there, but I've stopped 1/4 inch before the end. Now, if you need to, you can mark that. If you want, mark it. I'm going to just trim a bit of that off. Quite a decent overhang there, all right? And I'm going to just finger press that sort of out of the way. Right, next, I'm going to stitch my yellow coordinate on, my dark yellow coordinate, and I'm going to do the same again. I'm going to make sure there's a good overhang this side, and I'm going to stitch from this side now, and I'm going to sew all the way down, and I'm going to stop level with that last stitch, okay? So I'm stitching to 1/4 inch away from the end. And you do exactly the same if you're adding a mitered border to a quilt. Now, this is when I'll see whether I've sewn accurately on my first one, because I was slightly weak. Now, look, I may be 1 stitch off where I should have been, so that's okay. I can turn it back, and I'll just do like one more stitch. That'll do it. Okay, right. So I've got my 2 strips sewn on, and I've got my overhang, okay? Pressed back. Good. Now I need to create that mitre. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold my square in half on the diagonal. So I'm lining up my 2 strips of sashing, and they should lay beautifully on top of each other, just like that, okay? And you can even like crease it a little bit. Make sure everything's lined up. Now, I did have some pins, but of course I have buried them. Sorry. Yeah. What I'm going to do is, don't worry, I don't really need a pin. What I do need is a marking pencil. Sorry. Have you? That's brilliant. Let me grab it. Thank you. That'd be brilliant. Oh, a monkey. A little monkey, just like me. Right. So what I'm going to do now, I've lined my ruler up with that folded diagonal, and I'm just going to extend the line. Awesome. Thank you. You see, just like that. I'm just drawing, and that's my sewing line. So I'll bob a pin in, just to hold everything together. Okay, and now I'm going to sew on that drawn line. And that's basically it. It's not hard. Right, sewn it. Now, before you start trimming any fabrics off, you want to open it out and make sure, look at that, that it's lying nice and flat and nice and square. And if you're happy and everything's good, I'm happy, then you can go in there and you can trim that off, all right? And then what I would do is press that open. I'd just open that out. Like so, and I would give that a press. And then all I've got to do is trim the ends square. And if I repeat that on all 4 sides, I will end up with my block rejoined with my attic windows. And you've got loads of coordinating. Probably what I do then at the end is add a border around the whole thing, maybe a thin light border all the way around. Or actually what I might do is put just on one side a border that side and that side, or maybe all the way around. I don't know. I'll have to play. I'll have to play. This is this month's panel. This is March. Lots and lots of you with that in your baskets. Do check out. Remember, you won't miss out on this because we'll have it each month. But we won't have this on again until next month now. Now, binding-wise for your quilt, you might want to shop ahead. I have a few options for you. This is a fine navy and white stripe. How gorgeous is that? Absolutely beautiful. I've used black and white on mine, but to be fair, I can't even tell the difference. I'm going to hold it next to the quilt and see if I can. Oh my goodness, it's just barely different. But I don't know if you can you see? It's a really dark navy. So that would be brill. That would be brill. Get yourself a metre of that for your binding. 2 units. Or alternatively, I spotted these. Hannah and I spotted these. These are from Craft Yourself Silly, and either of them. This is the vertical stripe, of course. And then this one is the diagonal. Now, this isn't cut on the bias. This is printed on the bias. So these strips are completely stable. They're not stretchy or difficult to work with. They're cut on the straight of grain. Either of those would look amazing. But equally, I think they would look amazing for sashings between your blocks. Half the stock of both of these has gone already. You've already spotted these, you've checked out your baskets. By 11 o'clock, when we actually do the show, I suspect both of these will be completely sold out. So if you want either of these or you want them both, I would grab them now. Don't dilly-dally. Well, that's been a lovely first hour. Keep going through for your block of the month. Actually, you know, you might be quite inspired by Hayley's both hours, but in that second hour, there's lots of kind of gorgeously coloured 2.5-inch strip rolls, which would work really well with this quilt. All right. We have got Hayley Smith after the break. Craft Yourself Silly. We've got a brand new bag. This is the Infinity Quilt As You Go bag. Gorgeous. The Dragon bag is back in stock but flying out. And also this beautiful quilt. Full kit, including your backing. Amazing price. See you after this.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Come and join us every morning at 7 AM on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 AM each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 AM on SewingStreet.
Hi everyone, great to have your company here on SewingStreet on Mother's Day. Lots of love to all of you. I'm joined this hour by Hayley Smith from Craft Yourself Silly. Great to have you back.
Hi.
Now, we've got to jump straight in.
Never mind, great to have you back.
Let's jump straight in. Over half the stock of this first product has gone. Well done if you've checked out your baskets. I'm down to the lowest teens possible on the Dragon quilt. As you go, messenger bag.
Yeah, this one is a restock. We had it last time. I've managed to get a little bit more. The thing that stops me is this handle.
Gotcha.
Is the handle that you can see there. I've only got so much of it, and we managed to get a little bit more. So we've brought the stock we could. We've brought all of it here. But yes.
So these are your chances. The webbing does look fantastic. And of course, we always want to make what we see. And this is your last chance. You've got your full panel. You've got your webbing. Do I need to add anything into this?
Yes, so you would need to add whatever your choice of either interfacing or wadding or, you know, whatever. The one I would recommend is either the super stiff or the slim fusible fleece.
Gotcha.
This one.
We will
Either
show
of those
you those
will
graphics.
do the job.
I'm down to really low single figures. We've got 7 bundles left. It's just $29.99. It's a great bag.
And when we did the instructions, for a slightly smaller zip. We've actually put you a bigger one in, so you can either, you know, put the zip a bit further along if you want to, or you can just trim it down.
Perfect.
To the instructions. But
do I have to add my own zip in?
No, there's 2
included.
zips. Yes, I don't know where they've gone.
2 zips, because look,
hang on,
you get an extra little bonus. You get a bonus. You get your little purse.
There's 2 zips. It's that kind of Air Force blue that it comes with, and you get the one for the little zippy pouch, and you get the one for the pocket on the bag.
I've got 1 bundle left. That is it. 1 bundle left.
Well, we'll get rid of them then.
Let's get this moved away because it's sold out. Well done, well done. Now, super stiff.
That's the super stiff that I've brought today. We do have our kind of regular ones that we do on the rolls, but this is one that I've brought today. Now,
let's run the graphics.
We've gone out there with this because we've done some tinted battings.
Yep.
They're not kind of super tinted, but they're enough, and they're tinted for kind of particular reasons. So this one we did specifically to go with this bag.
Love that.
However, we're sold out of bags. But anything that's kind of neutral colours, this will kind of enhance. It's kind of, if you've got thinner fabrics, it's to kind of enhance rather than get that kind of beading effect that sometimes you get when the kind of fibres from the batting poke through. So these ones are already tinted, so you will kind of avoid that.
Got that. And this is a stiff batting.
It is.
So perfect for bag making.
Yes, absolutely perfect for bag making. We usually bring these to you on the rolls. I'll go and get one of the rolls so you can see how
really
it
nice
comes.
and thin, so it's not going to create lots of bulk, but it has a real gorgeous firmness to it. You can kind of see it stands up for itself. So it's going to create a bag that's got a really good structure without being super thick and bulky.
I've come with a box of battings.
You're not even going to pay $22.99, by the way. This is a 2 metre by 1.5 metre piece.
Yes.
If you're a regular bag maker, this is an absolute gift. $19.99 for that.
This is how it usually comes. This is how it. I mean, you can see it's the same kind of body
stuff
to it. It's this is still available as well. It's just we've brought you kind of new ones, and because they're new to us, we've just cut these as 2 metre pieces.
Great, yeah.
Just gives you a bit more flexibility. Obviously, this is super handy to store and everything, and you don't get any creases in because it's done on the roll. But because these are brand new, we thought, well, we'll just test the water with it. And
so let's open this up actually, so you can see how much you get
1.5 metres by 2 metres.
Got you.
Yes.
So is it a 2 metre wide batting and you've got a 1.5 metre piece?
No, it's a 1.5 metre wide and you've got a 2 metre piece.
Oh, okay, cool.
So yes, it's a whopping. You'd be baking bags forever.
Look, it is a big piece. So like you say, if you're a regular bag maker, tote bags, satchels, rucksacks, purses even, because it's nice and thin, but it's got that structure.
If you want to use this for the infinity bag, that's a really good one as well, because that's a very long, thin panel.
Gotcha.
So
yeah.
it's a really good one for that as well.
Perfect, perfect. It's proving really popular, Hayley. Loads of you going for this. I really like the tinted battings, actually, and they can enhance the colour showing through, or they just provide that regular batting layer to your bags. That would also be really good, I think, for things like placemats, for table runners.
Anything where you want a little bit more heat protection, that will do that as well.
Fantastic.
Obviously, oven gloves, I'd probably double those up.
Yep.
Because then you've got a little bit more heat protection. But any kind of batting will give a heat protection to a degree because it's trapping the air between the fabric and what you're touching. But yes, with that, I would go double layer.
Fine, perfect. Well, it's nice and thin, so you can double up if you want.
Yes, absolutely.
Good, I think, for trapunto as well. I'm not averse to using these stiffer waddings for wall hangings, where I don't want them to drape.
You don't want them to drape.
I want them to hang square.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fabulous, great new product. Over half the stock's gone already. You're loving it. $19.99. It's an amazing price, actually. It's a big
Well, we
piece
thought
of
we'd
wadding.
just kind of, test it out.
Yeah. You're always innovating.
Always. Always.
Should we have a look at this?
I was doing it
fabulous
yesterday with bits of
infinity bag?
cardboard.
Oh, really? Okay.
I was, yeah.
We may find out later. Let's do the infinity bag.
Right, yes. Okay, so here is the panel.
Great, I'll open that up.
So
if you grab the bag.
It is a long, skinny panel.
How? Look at this. I'm so intrigued.
It comes with your backing as well.
Great.
And it comes with the binding included. And this is what it makes. It's called an infinity bag because it is one piece. And when you sew it, you will start here and it is one continuous stitch all the way around, back under there to that side. You sew it in one.
That's just fried my brain,
It's
Hayley.
one continuous piece. That's
It's
right.
9:11 on a Sunday morning and I can't get my head around that. But
Well, we will show you because I'm going to try to do this kind of in the hour. So that is your bag. You also get a little kind of pouch because we filled some gaps on the panel. So there is a little pouch that goes with it as well. And you can make it either with the binding on the outside or the binding on the inside. It is entirely up to you.
that is so clever. I like it both ways, actually. I particularly like the binding on the outside there. It adds an extra...
I think it adds something to it. And this
pink and orange together, gorgeous.
You could have lots of fun on this, quilting these in before you start,
Yeah, totally agree.
adding loads of maybe embroidery and embellishment to it.
$29.99 is your price. It is a brilliant value. It's so different as well.
So I'm going to cut this just to sew it together.
Yep.
You don't need to add your seam allowance, that's already taken care of.
Okay.
But if you're going to quilt it, I would cut it like that.
Okay, fair
Leave
enough.
yourself a little bit extra while you're quilting it,
Or
just in
even
case it
quilt it
shrinks
as the
down.
whole panel and then...
Yeah, quilt
Yeah.
it as a whole panel and then cut it down. But
okay.
yeah, I'm going to just quickly, as you were talking about other things,
Yeah, no,
quickly whiz this
absolutely.
out and we will put it together.
So wadding-wise, would you still go with the stiff or would you have something a bit
Right.
softer?
That one's got super slim in.
Okay, super slim. Oh, I like the feel of that. That's nice.
And then that one's got nothing in at all. So it depends what you're going to do with it. If you're going to have it so you can kind of, scrunch it up in a bag and
Well, I
then
was
get it
just going
out.
to say, this is the kind of thing you could just shove into your pocket and take as a shopping bag, couldn't you?
But the fusible fleece one is perfect.
So that's
for this.
super slim and sticky. That's this one
Yes,
here.
that's the super slim fusible fleece is that one.
Now, would that be big enough? Because it's fusible, I could have a join, couldn't
Yes,
I?
I mean, if I was going to put the join anywhere, I'd put the join kind of at the top there where the kind of neck is.
Oh, I think this is a great one then. So a metre piece, plenty for your infinity bag. You will need a join. You don't need to zigzag over it or stitch it or anything
No,
like
because
that.
it'll fuse on.
Just
so
butt,
it'll be
just
fine.
butt the edges. Always super popular. This is sold in a 1 metre piece. I will hold it up so you can see. That is an amazing price, $7.99. I thought that was half metre.
And you'll easily get a bag out of that.
Yeah, and your purse.
And your purse. And
Yeah.
probably have a little bit left over for maybe another purse.
That's fab, isn't it? Always going to use that. Again, I would use this kind of fusible fleece for a wall hanging as well, because that polyester is going to give it more stability. It won't drape like a cotton batting would. And that's what you want for a wall hanging. You don't want it to drape. That's why you get all those sort of ripply edges.
Now,
this is a nice slim one too,
it is.
isn't it?
It's really nice. It's really good for little things like little zippy bags and things like that because it's not too thick, and things like scissor keeps.
Yeah.
Where you've got multiple layers, where you can have 4, maybe 6 layers of batting lined up, then
Or when
they're
you're adding
perfect.
a pocket on top of a bag as well, and you might have 2 layers or more of wadding. This is great. What sort of heat of iron do I need to use to fuse?
I would always start a little bit lower and then work your way up.
Yeah.
It depends on your fabric that you're putting on the top of it. Obviously, if you're putting cotton on, you can go a little bit higher. If you're putting something that's got a polycotton or a little bit of polyester in there, you probably want to start a little bit lower and then just work your way up. It really will depend on what you're attaching it to.
That's a fair answer. Yeah, it's washable.
Yes, of course it is.
Brilliant. Of course it is.
Why would I bring you
Stuart.
something that wasn't washable? That's.
I don't know.
Why would I
just
bring you
repeating what
something
Hannah
that
says in my
wasn't
ear.
washable? I'm only messing.
It's a really fun shape, this, isn't it? And a very intriguing method.
I'm going to quickly get this cut out, and then you'll
Clever
kind of
design
maybe
as well,
understand.
isn't it? Where it's the giraffe's neck going over. I think that's really quirky. It's really fun.
Well, we had kind of already had one that we'd made years ago for a different project. So that's what it looks like in a different kind of pattern.
That's really nice too.
But we thought, what could we do? So we had a placement print that would work with it. And then we were like, giraffe.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got this last corner to do, and then I will show you how this goes together. So you would generally use this cutout piece as your template, and then cut your backing out in exactly the same size. Then what we're going to do is pop it down face to face like that. So if I fold it in half, you can then see immediately how that goes together.
Yes.
And then you're going to take your binding. You're going to start here. Now it does tell you in the instructions where you're going to start, and it tells you kind of how to do it. So we're going to start with our binding. You'd have your backing on as well, obviously, but you're going to start with your binding, and you are going to work your way all the way up here, and then you're going to come you can come down this side, and then because you've just done this bit, you're going to trap that within there, and then you're going to come round the bottom.
I love the fact that the binding's included, because I wouldn't want to have to make all that bias binding.
Now, obviously, we do lots of honour rolls. You can't really use one of the honour rolls for this because you do need it to be able to go around those curves.
It's got to be cut on the bias.
Yes, absolutely. It's got to have that little bit of stretch to it. So when we get to here, where we're going to add the next bit in, we just stop sewing, leave a little gap, and then start again and continue it on there. And then we're going to go up to the top. Then we are going to come back down the other side, round the corner, and then
you finish there.
And you
So you
finish
finish
there.
where you
So you
started,
tuck that
but on
in,
the other
and then the
side.
last bit you need to do is a little sew over the top, completed bag.
That is clever. That is a
Because
clever
it's one
bag.
continuous sew, that's why we've called it an infinity bag.
Infinity. Very clever. Oh, how about a whale bag, Hayley? Yes, we do requests, Karen. Keep them coming.
Yeah, I feel like you're writing checks here that I'm going to have to cash.
Quite, yes. I like that turn of phrase. Good. Yes, a whale. Any more ideas? Get them in. You know the email address, studio@sewingstreet.com. I'm trying to think as well. What about an elephant with its trunk?
Oh, trunk going up?
Going up and over. A snake?
I don't love that one quite as much.
Coiled snake.
Coiled up and then going up that way.
That could work.
There's...
A fireman
Oh, she
with
wants
the
a pole.
hose.
Oh, I was thinking pole. And then them sliding down.
I mean, look, this is why we say, send in your ideas, let us know. There are no such things as bad ideas.
I don't know, I think I've had some in my time.
Unless you can prove me wrong.
How long have you got, Stuart?
Absolutely tons of you with this in your basket. Really clever. So if I was going to do, like, wadding, adding wadding...
Yes.
I would put...
So I would cut your 3 layers out, pin them all together, quilt round all of the kind of little bits and pieces. I would definitely go around the giraffe's head because then that will kind of get it to stand out a little bit more, and then a bit more heavy quilting on the neck to set that back a little bit. Then...
Oh, Derek, love that. A cat with a cat's tail.
Oh,
brilliant. Yep. Great idea.
Oh, no.
What about a monkey? What about a monkey? Okay, picture the scene.
Hanging off the tail?
Yeah, so like the hand is up, that's the handle, and... what kind...
Okay.
Oh, yeah, the monkey with the little cuddly toy. That made me cry.
I feel I may have caused issues for myself here.
Oh, we've only just started, Hayley. Derek's was just the first.
Oh, no.
A sloth or a koala, they love to cling, Carol, they do. They do. Although I had a photograph with a koala, not this time, but another time when I was in Australia, and I'd got it here like this, Hayley, and it just had its paws against my tummy, and it's going like this in the photo.
Fruit.
Oh, you like this? You like this?
Okay.
A sloth or a wolf?
How am I going to get the wolf up there?
With the tail?
Oh, maybe sunset. Maybe like a whole sunset, like mountain background, and then the wolf down the bottom.
I love a wolf. Yeah. What about could you have a dragon with the tail going up and over?
Yes,
we love a dragon.
We could have a dragon.
Am I getting 10% commission on every one of these I come up with?
Well, you're not doing it. They're doing it. Sorry, I've got really weird sticky up hair bits today, and I can't do anything with them.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'd love weird sticky up hair.
Do you want some of mine?
Yes.
I could just...
Yes.
I could just lend you it.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I say.
Those bring back memories?
Definitely. Stop. I asked for that. I don't know if I'd suit curls. Love the bag. Love the bag. Keep checking out your baskets, won't you? Janet's got a great idea. What about a ring-tailed lemur?
Yes, that would work because the tail would go up into that bit.
Brilliant
But it's
idea.
a really, really kind of simple design, and it's one that anybody can sew. And look, it looks like quite a complicated.
It does.
Sew.
It's very, very cleverly done, but very achievable. And a nice quick one, actually.
Yeah,
It's a nice quick bag, isn't it?
Super, super quick one. But there's nothing stopping you, swapping it round because these are reversible. So if you wanted to get something super fancy to be your lining instead of the orange that we've provided, then you could have it as a super fancy. Let me just pop that back out.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's really clever, actually. That's really clever.
There's nothing stopping you adding little pockets on here, taking the bits that we had for the panels and adding them in as kind of pockets onto the lining.
You've got your little purse as an added extra bonus on your panel. Brilliant stuff. $29.99 for that. You can interface it, you can wad it, or nothing at all. If you want one of those kind of bags that you can roll up and put in your coat pocket for when you go shopping, not an issue. Just do it without any wadding or interfacing. But if you want the super slim and sticky, we think this would be an ideal.
Yeah, that one's a great option. Or the super slim is a great option as well. But we've got two more new super slims, which we will take.
Yes.
there.
I will give you these bags back for now.
Thank you. I'll get rid of this.
Let's talk quilt kit. Let's go over to the other side.
I'll bring it with us then, shall I? And these. All the stuff.
You head across.
I'm getting all the stuff.
You get all the stuff?
I'm getting all the stuff. Oh, thanks.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. There we go.
Forgot about that bit.
Right. Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
All right. So this absolutely beautiful wall hanging. Are these all real birds or are they fantasy birds?
They're real birds. Ernst Haeckel was an illustrator. I think it's like late 1800s, early 1900s, when they were just kind of, getting to foreign lands and discovering all these fantastic things. They're all absolutely real birds.
Beautiful. Now, the quilt kit that's on screen, this is amazing when you consider what you get. Hayley, talk me through what you get in this amazing kit,
so
please.
What you get, I'm just going to move these out of the way for the minute. And what you get in the kit is you get your ginormous panel, which has, you can rearrange this into any format that you want. So if you wanted to just use the kind of feature panel as something and then use the other bits for something else,
Wow, look
because
at
you've got
that.
your 5-inch squares.
Yep.
So if you wanted to take those, use them with another charm pack and add something else in, then you absolutely could. If you want to use that big panel that we've done to do the border and the sides on there, you could reuse that for something else. It could be that you want to make cushions with those and use those within the front.
Sure.
I'm not the quilt police.
But
you
do
can
you
do what you
get
like
the
with it.
instructions to make this
Yes,
version?
you get that.
Amazing.
Instructions to make that version. You
Yep.
get your 3 rolls.
Wow.
So you get your 2 1.5s
Yep.
to do your. I mean, I don't need to do a mitered corner.
Smart, though.
Well, I don't need to do a demonstration anymore because you just did it. So thank you for that.
You're very
But
welcome.
we've also, I'd left the bits on the corners so you could see that it is worth leaving those until you've pressed it. And that is all that's been done there, is all 3 of those layers.
Or treat it as one piece of fabric. Yeah.
Sew them all together.
Yeah.
And then go through it as
Exactly as
one.
I showed you. Gosh, I didn't realise you'd done it. I hadn't
No, see,
spotted
I'd left
that.
them on for
Useful.
demonstration purposes, but
Useful.
I don't
so you
have
get all
to do
of
it now.
that, but
So
that's
you get
not the end.
all of those. No, you get the backing.
You get
as well.
the backing and your binding as well.
Yes, so there is enough on this outer one
Yep.
to do it as a border and to do the binding. I
It's
did
fabulous.
have
And your backing. So literally
somewhere,
the only thing you need to
bear
add
with.
is your wadding and your thread to sew it all together. And we are not stopping at $59.99. If you've already checked out, you'll be paying $54.99. Yeah, for everything, just add
So-
wadding.
This is what was left over from these rolls. So that. This is what was left over from these rolls. So you've got enough there to do your binding with that one there, and obviously you've still got a little bit extra on those as well.
Well, do you know what I'm thinking, Hayley? There is enough of this that you could do a folded flange inset between your quilt and your binding.
Maybe.
I reckon there would.
Do you reckon?
Because I would. Well, there's that 1.5 inches.
Yeah, that one's 1.5.
Well, if nothing else, you could cut
You
it in
could cut
half
it,
down
make
the
it even
middle
a thinner
and
one,
make a
couldn't you?
fine. Yeah.
So it would be
Yeah.
that wide.
Yeah. Yeah. It might be a little bit skinny. I reckon there'd be enough there.
Yeah. Well, that's. I mean, it's just to show you that you get more than enough.
I'm gonna test it. 1,
Oh no.
2.
I don't think it'll quite do it.
No, I think you might be. No, you're right. Actually, it wouldn't.
No.
Oh,
No
no flange
flange.
then. But still,
No,
plenty
no,
left.
not
No,
for you.
no, no.
Not
Don't
for
try
you.
and roll it yourself.
No.
Hayley.
He's not had the training. He's not done the
Hayley,
course.
Fran has messaged. She says, I was trying not to get any more kits, and you come up with this.
Yeah.
I can't resist birds the right way up. And they are.
What do you mean
They
the right way
are.
up?
All the birds are the right way up.
Well, yeah.
So, but please explain how you've achieved
Okay,
that. Because
so-
if we cut all our strips the same way, it won't.
Yes, if you cut all your strips the same way, it won't. What we've done is we've cut these strips off in the right orientation
Selvage to
and
selvage.
join them.
Yep.
I think there might be 1, possibly 2 extra ones of these. So if you didn't want the join, you could put that in, or you've got spare of
Yep.
this, so you could put that in if you didn't want to see that join as a join. And then once we've cut those off, we've cut the upright ones.
Got you. Got you.
So yes,
Yeah.
it's all.
It's a good point, actually. If you've got a very directional fabric that you're using for a border, typically we'll cut the top and bottom borders selvage to selvage, and then the side borders along with
Yes.
the selvage. Yeah.
I mean, it's still cutting everything on the grain, so nothing's going to stretch, nothing's going to go weird on you.
Yeah.
So it will all still work.
Yeah.
I'm nearly finished. Bear with.
I think it's
But-
good, though, sometimes to know how to do that, if that's something that is important to you. If you think, well, I don't mind if the birds are flying different directions, you can just cut them all on the
absolutely.
same direction.
But I think this one is quite a directional quilt because of that central panel.
Yeah.
Now.
They're beautiful illustrations, they really
They are. So I want to show you something.
Tinted wadding.
Why we've got the tinted wadding. So obviously, this has got quite a nice kind of soft green, lots of natural tones in this one. And what that tinted wadding will do is it will enhance those, not
it
by
does.
much, but it just kind of accentuates the greens that are already in there. We've got 2 colours in the super slim. We've got the green, but we've also got the blue. So if you're doing quilts that have got lots of natural colours in, lots of greens, lots of browns, lots of neutrals, green is the wadding to go for. It will enhance those colours.
That's so interesting.
If you are doing white, and we'll do this on here, because I think you can kind of see a difference more clearly on the white. So let me get one of the...
Isn't this interesting? I've seen charcoal and black waddings before,
right,
but this is something entirely new.
I'm hoping if you kind of zoom in here, you'll be able to see this a little bit. Can you see this side with the blue, where the white just looks a little bit more white? And then this side where it's a little bit more... Oh, it's so hard to see on the camera.
It's like the old blue bags that they used to use in washing, where you would dunk it in the water for the final rinse.
Yes.
That little bit of blue made the whites look brighter.
The reason it works is because a lot of natural light has a kind of yellow tone to it, and the blue cancels that out, and it just makes your whites look whiter.
Clever.
So the blue I would recommend for anything that you've got a predominantly white background. We've got some of the rainbow panels coming up in the next hour at 10 o'clock, so we'll have a look at it probably again then. But if you're using a lot of natural colours, then the green is the one to go for, because again, it just helps to make them pop a little bit more.
Now, forgive me if this is a daft question, but I know that some people will use things like fleece on the back of a quilt, and rather than wadding and backing, they'll just use a fleece and quilt and then bind. Could you have this on the back of a quilt without a backing on, or not?
In theory, you could. There is one side that I think is a bit softer than the other.
Yeah.
So absolutely, yes, you could. It's essentially just a felted fabric. Over time, it will kind of bobble. So I wouldn't recommend it for anything that's heavy use.
Yeah.
But if you're just going to do wall hanging, something like that, then absolutely, yeah. You can.
Well, it'd be interesting to experiment. I'm always up for looking at new products, aren't you?
Sorry, they've just asked me about, is it all colour safe for washing? Yes, absolutely it is. Like I said before, I wouldn't bring you something you couldn't wash.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, it's so important, isn't it, when you're making things like quilts, especially?
Yeah, we just thought we'd have a little play with it.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously the green, anything that's neutral based, the green one works a treat to kind of just. And also, you know, when you often fold to the dark side, or you've got seams that you're kind of pressing, and sometimes you can just see them through.
Yeah, sure.
Again, that blue helps with the whites, and the green helps with any neutrals.
Cool. Well, give it a whirl. $17.99. The blue is proving really popular. It's that sort of optical brightening, isn't it? It does make sense.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I mean, there's, you know, we don't just randomly do these things. We do have a think about it first, Stuart.
Well, but it's just something I've never seen before. Like I said, I've seen the black waddings to use if you're using a sort of black.
If you're using really dark fabrics, and you think you're going to get any form of bearding through. I mean, it's quite a tight felt. This, so it shouldn't beard anyway, because it's very tight felt. It's not like sometimes when you get the cotton ones and the fibres are really thin. That's when you see a lot of bearding.
What's nice to see actually, this is a really totally uniform thickness across. There's no sort of thin. Sometimes with waddings you can get little thin
bits
patches.
And thin bits, yeah.
None of that. Really consistent, firm. This will make it very, very easy to work with.
But it still has quite a nice drape to it as well. It's not kind of too heavy. It's
I think this would be good for
slim.
clothing as well, actually.
Yeah, if you're doing like a quilted jacket or something like that, it's just enough.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, the blue, if you're doing anything where there's a lot of white in it, the blue one is the way to go. Anything with a lot of neutrals, florals, greens, then the green one is the way to go.
Go with the green. Florals, neutrals, Perhaps more like your sort of country colours, your creams, your tans.
Yeah, your creams and things, then you want to go for the green one. Because the cream can also be, it can almost look orange and yellow sometimes, whereas the green will knock that back.
Cool. Love that. It's a very clever concept. Very clever concept. The grey, is that?
I think that's under the counter.
I will go and grab it. In fact, let me just show you this over here. So this is the grey super stiff. So this is more your sort of bag making arena, which you know I'm totally there for. Nice and slim, not as thin as the super slim, but still a nice thin back. So if you're making something like a smart bag, if you're using, say, something like faux leather, but you want to quilt it, I would go with something of this thickness. You'll get a lovely relief without it being you know, really thick and padded. I have got just 4 of these bundles left. It's 2 meters by 1.5 meter. The wadding itself is 1.5 meters wide, and you've got a 2 meter cut for £19.99. Now I've also right here got the super stiff on a roll. So this is a bright, lovely, like bright white. The roll width is 47 centimetres and you're getting 5 metres. So absolutely ideal if you make a lot of bags, especially, you know, this is a very good width.
It's 18.5 inches, so
perfect, thank you.
No problem.
That's a number I do understand. It's really funny because everything else I measure in centimetres, but with fabric it's got to be inches. All right, £18.99 for that. And it does come on its roll as well, which I've seen a number of people who've got all sorts of very clever ways of storing this. Yeah, it is helpful to have kind of its own storage. I saw one person who kind of like threaded string through it, and then it was sort of hanging on the wall. Well, it's just a great way of getting it up off the floor.
Why not?
Yeah. Right.
So there's a 2.5 inch version.
Great, thank you.
So for bag handles, I'm going to go and get my box. Hang on.
Sure. 2.5 inch wide. This is, again, this is another stiff one, isn't it?
There we go. Yeah, so this one's mainly for kind of bag handles, that kind of thing. It obviously makes super sense for that.
Absolutely. A bag handle, absolutely perfect. And folded in half as well, you've got that real sturdy, you know, that's... It's an amazing
you mean sew it on flat like that, and then have a folded...
And then have that folded,
it makes it kind of enough structure, but also enough, like soft enough that you can kind of grab onto it.
I think it gives quite a high-end look as well. The handles really are make or break with a bag, I think.
Well, you say that, but we may be getting some new ones.
Oh, really?
Yes. I've been up to no good.
Do you know, I'm amazed at the price as well. £2.99 for a 5 metre roll. Terrific. Absolutely terrific.
Got it. Do you want to do Super Slims? Seeing as we're here now.
Love to.
So, there you go. That one is the 47 centimetre one.
OK, so this is the same width.
Yes, but you can see the difference in terms of... It's just the weight. So, one is kind of twice the amount of fibres in than the other. So, obviously, the super stiff, it's a bit heavier. It's better for bags and more structural projects. The super slim, that can be anything. It's perfect because it's 18.5 inches. Yeah. Perfect for cushions.
Absolutely,
things like that.
Absolutely. Table runners, placemats, that kind of thing. Just, you know, it's great to have the right sort of width for the job, isn't it?
Yeah, and the beauty of it coming on a roll is that it isn't folded, because there's certain waddings that you will buy that when you open it out, you can just never really properly get that fold out.
Sure, yeah. I think it's a really, really convenient way of storing it. You know, most of us, all of us, do not have enough space.
No, never. Never enough space.
Even when I move into like a bigger studio or a bigger space, at first I think, oh, I'll never fill this. And within a week, it's like, I need one twice as big.
Yes.
Right, keep going through for that. That's your 5 metre roll, 47 centimetres wide, or 18.5 inches of your super slim batting. Do these fibres, do they all work well with things like, you know, like the 505 basting spray?
Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine with that. So this one
kitchen
is yes. So the next two sizes are affectionately referred to as the kitchen roll and the toilet roll. Please do not use them for those activities. Just, you know.
Noted.
Noted. Okay. So for quilt as you go, though, and for smaller projects, this is a brilliant size for things like, you know, little pouches and things where you don't necessarily want to cut into a huge, great big piece just to get a little bit off. Then they're absolutely brilliant for that. And again, 150 GSM. Brilliant because you can fold it up to, you know, multiple layers. I would say you easily get 4 to 6 through a regular machine without any problems. So really, really good for those kind of like smaller projects. So this one's 10 inches. So if you're doing 9-inch blocks, if you're doing 9.5-inch blocks, perfect.
Great.
For
Can I
quilted
just
design.
ask you about sort of fibre content as
Yes,
well?
it's 100% polyester,
Cool.
so it will not shrink and it will not kind of move around once you've got your quilt together.
I've been using more and more polyester bats in my projects, including quilts, because the fact that they don't shrink at all
Yeah.
is really, really good.
It's cost and stability.
Yeah.
Because they do come out a lot cheaper than your natural fibres. Obviously, bamboos and cottons are lovely, but they are very expensive. And this is a really nice option. And it's really affordable.
Yeah,
So you can,
very stable. Cool.
Then with the 5-inch option.
Yes, good. 5-inch option.
Yes.
Also known as
The toilet roll.
toilet roll.
There's kind of no way of getting around it, though.
No,
so
it's true.
you just kind of have to. Yes, it looks like a
that'd be
toilet
a
roll.
5-star hotel, though. That sort of thing, that kind of luxury.
But it also works really well with charm squares. If you're wanting to do kind of quilt as you go little things with the charm squares. It's a project coming in April that we have with 5-inch charms, which is very exciting. And this is absolutely perfect for. I'm going to see if we can't put at least a roll in with the kit.
Yeah.
Working on it. It's very exciting.
Or even if, you want this for, say, like bag handle. Well, I suppose you've got a 2.5-inch, haven't you? Yeah. I was just going to say you could cut this down the middle for bag handles, but...
If you're just looking at smaller projects, maybe you're not always making, maybe you haven't got the space to make huge, great big quilts all the time.
Yeah.
You can do a lot of smaller projects with that, especially things like coasters, placemats, little
Good
zippy
stuff.
pouches. Perfect for that.
Very good stuff. Nice message. Good morning to you both. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning.
Oh, it's Welsh Mary. Lovely Welsh Mary.
Are there other Marys?
No, but she always puts Welsh Mary. And Mary's been to a few of my workshops and everybody calls her Welsh Mary. It's what everybody calls her. I'm sure her husband calls her Welsh Mary as well. I've got the bag. You always cost me money, you two, when you're on together.
But it'll be so fun.
No, I can say this with some confidence, Mary. You know as well as I do, if you're not kept busy, you're trouble. Right, let's do the big 2.5-inch.
Think jelly roll rugs.
Yes.
It's a continuous piece, so you're not having to cut all your batting out. You're not having to sew it all back together again before you can get to the good bit of actually sewing the rug.
Yeah.
So these ones are 20 metres long. So if you've got a 20 strip roll, that's about right. You might need a little bit more. But if you've got a 40 strip roll, you're going to need 2 and possibly one of the
I would
ones
say
as well.
exactly that.
But that's why we've got both sizes, because that'll get you most of the way there. And then if you think you need to top it up, it's exactly the same cut, it's exactly the same size. You just add a little bit extra on.
Audra's got a great idea. She says, hi, I'm loving the show. The 2.5-inch batting is great for wrist keychains. Audrey, enjoy.
Yes, I know which ones you mean.
Yeah.
Very good, very good.
Our viewers are the best. They always come up with
Again,
good ideas.
You don't need a humongous piece like the tinted ones we were showing you. If you're doing smaller projects, you don't need that. And if you can get it in a more cost-effective format, then why the devil not?
Oh, I think, as you say, if you were making a jelly roll rug, I'm not even going there. I'm not cutting 2.5-inch strips of wadding. I'm just getting this. Also, as well, there's a fabulous, very well-known 90s 2 pattern for a bag that uses the idea of jelly roll, but they're in strips for a bag. I think it's called the Camden bag, maybe. Anyway, that sort of style. These are brilliant, actually. Yeah, grab one and have a play with it.
And then there's a littler one. So that one's 20 metres, that one's 5 metres. So again, just another option.
Yeah, again, this might be something like shoulder straps, just a little bit lighter weight ones.
And plus, if you don't need the 20 metres, if you're doing a jelly roll rug and you've got a 20 metre, you've got a couple of 20 metre ones, you just need a little bit to finish off. You don't need to buy another 20 metres.
Good point.
You can just have the little one.
Fab, yeah, for $2.99. Well, if you've bought anything else today, why not give this a try and have a go? With your jelly roll rugs, you literally, the fabric goes on the back and then you just fold the edges into the middle, fold it over again, and then you straight stitch close to the fold to create almost like a folded yarn, like a tube. And that's your starting point. As you said, Hayley, nobody wants to start cutting 20, 40, 60 metres.
You just want to get to the good bit. You don't want to do the prep, the boring prep. We're just taking the boring prep away. That's all we're doing.
It's brilliant. And these are so precision cut.
Yes, we've got a Steve-O. He chops them up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that the machine or the person that works
That's the person.
it? Okay, fair enough. Good.
Yeah. Got 2 new people this last kind of month.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Onwards and
Got
upwards.
a million a Gary.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
if you're watching, good morning to you both.
They're
We are going to just... They're not allowed to watch. Right, we're going to go back to the tinted
Shall I go and get
battens.
it?
Yes, please. Blue and the green. Yeah, yes, please.
Shall I just
Blue
bring
and
them
the
all,
green.
shall I?
Yes, please. And I've got the grey here as well, which we might talk about as well, just for a moment. Oh, that's sold out.
So we won't talk about
Well
that
done
one
if you
then.
got that. We won't.
Okay. Don't talk about that.
Let's talk blue, tinted wadding.
Yes. So it's very, I mean, it's not like super, super blue. It's just got a little hint of blue in there. And what that does, especially for white projects where you've got a white backing on them, it just makes that white pop.
Yeah.
It gives that, I mean, that's the way that a lot of places will do it. If you are, as you said, you know, doing laundry and washing and things, they'll put a tint of blue into the whites and it just makes them look whiter.
Yep, absolutely. It's a very cool concept. Love it. You're always innovating. Also, frankly, it's just a brilliant price for gorgeous wadding, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially, it's going in the middle of a thing. So, I mean, yes, you can absolutely buy it for what we intended it for it being better for whites and better for particular colours. But also, it's at a really good price. So if you just want a wadding to go in a quilt and you're not bothered that it's blue, that's fine too.
Yeah.
It's not.
I really like using polyester bats in quilts that are going to be washed a lot because of the fact that they are so stable, do not shrink, do not shift. So children's quilts are great with a polyester bat.
Anything that you are going to be, if it's going to be like an heirloom quilt that you want to keep forever, then yes, use your cottons and your bamboos. If it's something that's going to be like
I'm going to be a bit controversial now, Hayley, and say that actually, years ago I would have said absolutely, I wouldn't have used polyester for like an heirloom quilt.
Yeah.
But now the quality has improved so much that I actually think that...
they used to be quite stiff.
And they were very thick.
Oh, the big puffy waddings.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah. But, you know, we have to keep open minds, don't we? Technology moves on, things change.
Absolutely.
And even though we might have our favourites, I think it's always worth keeping an open mind. And when new products come along, give them a try. If they work for you, brilliant. If they don't, I mean...
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just on also a really good price. So if you weren't interested in my blue and green innovations, then you just got cheap batting.
Yeah. Let's look at the green. Let's look at the green.
So the blue, as I said, that one you're going to use for whites, that one you're going to use for anything that you want to accentuate the white. The green, which has got a really soft tint on the green as well. That one, if you've got a lot of naturals, if you've got a lot of creams, then this one is going to soften those creams, take out a bit of the kind of orangey yellow that it can sometimes look, especially in natural light. That's going to soften that off.
Very cool. Is this like my green tinted moisturiser that I put on to stop me
the
looking all
redness.
rosy? Clever though, isn't it? I love colour theory. It's a very, very interesting and often overlooked side of what we do.
Well, yeah, we just thought we'd have a little play with it and see what people thought and then go from there.
Cool. Carol has asked, does the quilt kit come in any other colours because she doesn't like pink?
I mean, to be honest, you could just take that pink roll out. It doesn't come in any other colours, but we have a whole stack of other 1.5 inches on the website.
Do you know, I'm just going to grab the kit for a second.
You could absolutely just swap that one out.
Because look, out of the entire kit...
That's the only bit that makes it pink.
And if you took that out, and yes, exactly.
Or put a green in, Mr. Peppermint Man would work really well with that one because that takes in that green.
Have we got some 1.5 inch plain rolls later or on the website?
There's a load on the website.
Load on the website. So
let me just see what's in my magical bag.
Have a look on the website. Pick your favourite colour. You can still get the kit.
It's
yes,
like
you'll
I
have the
thought
pink roll,
about
but
it.
yeah. Oh, that works. That works beautifully.
So that one's Peppermint Man. Let me just put it with a bit of the panel because then I think it's easier to have a look. We can't swap it for you. You'd have to buy the pink one and then buy the extra roll. Or I've got that one.
Cute.
Which is Turquoise Days, which would pick out the kind of little blue elements in there because there's a couple that have got kind of blue crests and things. I don't think I have any other in my bag, I'm afraid. So I've got two. So yes, it doesn't have to be pink. If you don't like the pink, then what I would suggest is just buy another of the 2.5-inch rolls, and then you can take it in any direction that you want. So that, or...
I think that, was it, did you say Mr. Peppermint Man?
Peppermint Man, that one. Or you could put in the,
I'm being a bit
formal,
Mr. Peppermint Man, if you don't mind, Carol.
That one. So that's the one we've put with it. Or you could, I mean, these are just the two that I've got in my bag as suggestions. You could go with that. I mean, there's quite a lot of black in there, so you could go with that. You could pick out the red. You could pick out whichever colour speaks to you and just swap out that. I mean, they're $5.99.
There you go.
As the rolls.
And you
can use it for another project a different day.
Well, you make a £5 saving on what is already an incredibly priced quilt kit. Remember, you are getting your backing, your binding, everything. You only add your wadding and your thread. That's all you've got to add.
Yes. So you're getting a huge piece of the grey that coordinates.
With a £5 price drop anyway, you can use that. Add 99p extra to
and you've
still
got colour. That. You could always, I mean, yes, pink may not be your colour, but you're not always sewing for you.
No, that's true.
So you can take that one and use that in another project.
Cool. There we go. Now, if you want to see any other Craft Yourself Silly products on the website, those that we don't have on the show today, look, all you need to do is go to the website, go to Brands and Guest Designers.
Down the bottom, look.
Craft Yourself Silly, and there's everything. Oh, yummy webbings. Hello.
Thanks. They're the ones that we've run out of. Yeah, there's absolutely loads on there. Or if you type, because they're all called on a roll, if you type in the search on a roll, there's some stripes you haven't seen.
They're my favourites. I love your stripes.
If you type in on a roll, then it will bring you up loads of different ones. I mean, that William Morris leafy one might work quite nicely in there.
Or that burgundy. That red burgundy.
Options.
That could look nice.
So many options.
Anything that we've had on the show today, that will be on Watch Live. If you want to look at everything else, it's just Brands and Guest Designers, and then find Craft Yourself Silly, bottom left, and away you go. Right, hope that helped. Awesome.
What next?
The bag.
The bag.
The infinity bag. Lots of you have made great suggestions. No one else, Hannah, said a fireman, unfortunately.
No.
So I'm afraid that one's been vetoed.
So again, we'll quickly... So you're going to cut the panel out. If you're going to quilt with it, I'll probably either leave it fully on the panel or cut it out with, say, 1 inch extra all the way around before you start to quilt it. Get it layered up with your backing that's included. So you get the orange included. If you want to swap that out for something else, fine, use that for something else and swap it to a different colour that you want.
Oh, no, I think the orange and the pink together are fabulous.
Oh, yeah, we've got all the colours in this one.
Yeah.
All of the colours. And then you're going to take your binding. You are going to start here and come up this way.
So as you've got to lift that sort of away from the back to start.
Yep.
And stitch with it away.
Now, what we do recommend, if you're not like 100% confident on kind of moving it as you go, what I do recommend is just starting about 1 inch away from the top and just stitching these 2 panels together.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of just, far enough in, because that's a 1 inch binding, so you've got a 1/2 inch there. So even if you put like a scant quarter or 1/8 of an inch all the way around the edge, you can get it to hold its shape before you start to add your binding on. Let me just straighten that out a little bit. There we go.
It's a great design. I love the concept.
You're going to come here, and then you're going to go round, and you're going to come all the way up this side.
So do you stitch through both layers at the same, the binding, you attach the front and back?
So front and back you attach all at the same time with the binding, so you kind of hold the whole thing together. So you're going to come all the way up here. Then you're going to come down the other side, and then it's going to hold these two. And what you will do is it will kind of want to flip itself over at some point. Don't worry, just keep going. It will all work itself out, I promise. So you'll come round there, round the bottom, up the other side, and the only important thing you have to remember is when you get to where the other side attaches to the handle part, you need to just stop, leave about an inch either side, so you've got a 2-inch gap, and then, so stop, back tack, start sewing again from there. And you're
So
going to
leave
go all
about
the way
a
up.
2-inch gap.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're going to come down the other side. And then when it's at that point where you're going to join onto the handle, onto here, you'd go, oh, because we've got to come round that way. So when you get to here, you're going to stop it and finish it at the end, then just tuck that into that little gap that you'd left and finally stitch that up.
Brilliant. Brilliant. I think it's really clever. $29.99 for that.
Something new.
It is something new and different.
We always try and bring you something new.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Yeah, it's a great shape, isn't it? Really cool. Right,
Push
we're
it on
going to
your
do
shoulder,
slim and
though.
sticky.
It's try it on your shoulder. You'll see what I mean. Kind of automatically
Oh, yeah.
tucks in.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not imagining a fireman design, Hannah.
No,
it's not happening. It's giraffes or nothing, okay? Or possibly a ring-tailed lemur, but you're not having a fireman. Design your own, Hannah, design your own.
Well, do you know what we can do for next time?
Don't pander to her.
No.
Really. Don't
I'll
pander
tell you
to
what
her.
I'll do. If I bring the interfacing panel, which just gives you the shape,
Right.
then you can put your own fabric on it. So if you wanted a fireman one, you can make your own fireman one.
Oh, now, it just so happens that Liz has emailed to say exactly that. Hayley, could you do the infinity bag as one of your interfacing panels?
We will. I'll bring it next time.
Great, awesome. Right, let's just mention the slim and sticky batting.
That is
I was
perfect.
expecting it to feel sticky. It doesn't. It's got
an adhesive on it.
It's heat
therefore it's sticky,
activated.
yeah.
Yeah,
Wait till the stiff and sticky one comes.
I'm hoping that you'll have that show with John. So this is the piece. It's a massive piece of wadding or interfacing fleece, however you want to call it, for $7.99.
We did discuss if you wanted to do it with the bag, because obviously it's quite a...
It's bigger.
It's a big piece. So what I would do is not cut this in half, but cut the batting there, and then get the other one on as well. You might, even if you kind of cut it there, you might even be able to get it like that and the rest down that side.
Okay.
So you get it into because this takes quite a lot of fabric and a lot of it is just gap.
It's a long, thin piece, isn't it?
But by not cutting the fabric in half, but just cutting the batting, you should
splice them.
Get that and that in one. Well, I've gone the shorter way. If I go the longer way, because it's a 90 by... it's 90 by a metre.
A metre.
So hang on, let me just do that, and then I'll use the other one. Yeah, easy, because that's half a bag there.
Yeah.
And then that is half a bag there.
Yeah.
So you'd easily get the two pieces cut.
Perfect.
So you'd get two,
you'd
get two bags. It's all about kind of playing with how you put it onto the fabric. So you'd easily get 2 infinity bags out of one piece, and possibly enough left over.
£4 for your batting for the bag. That is phenomenally good value. Even if you're not making the infinity bag, get yourself a metre of this or multi-bite. They will come pre-cut in 1 metre pieces.
No. If there's doubles, we've got so many pre-cut, but then if there are doubles and triples and things, we do them to order. So if you did want a ginormous piece, then Bridge will probably swear at you, but you'll get it. There'll be a rant, don't get me wrong, there'll be a rant. I mean, I shouldn't be calling her out on this because we've got a lot of work on at the minute and she's gone in today to help out. So Bridget will just be lovely.
Working on a Sunday, I think you deserve a medal for that.
Well, maybe
Wendy.
we'll have fish and chips instead.
Oh, that's tea sorted. Wendy, I totally agree with you. Wendy's message to say the infinity bag would make a lovely yarn bag while you're knitting or crocheting. Well, I'm thinking actually...
Buttonhole, yarn coming out of it.
Yeah. And also as well, a lot of people will have... So they're knitting and everything, and they walk around and it's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, you can have a little...
Well, a lot of us have to knit when we're on the go.
Do you?
I don't like doing nothing.
Do you?
I don't like doing nothing. Hayley, I bought your mushroom bag.
Mushroom bag.
Can you remind me what wadding you used to make it self-stand?
Oh, that's
please?
the super stiff.
Maxi.
All day.
That is
super stiff.
this one right here. Okay, right. We are going to go to break. That was fun. Great hour.
Did you have a lovely time?
Loved it.
Good.
I will see you at 11 o'clock.
Yes.
We've got all the colours. All the colours. Christine's already found them. She's messaged me on Facebook. She's found the one for her project today, which is fab.
Yeah,
This is adorable.
Fun, aren't they?
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
That's a roll. So you don't have to patch all of those little bits together.
Clever.
They come as a roll, and you just kind of pull it out.
Brilliant.
And cut. It's
just a warning,
so easy.
the rainbow diagonal and straight rainbow stripes about to sell out. You might be in with a chance if you're super quick, but don't dilly-dally.
There's no managers or anybody today, though, is there? So we can't add any extra.
No, what we've got is what we've got. Now, coming up after the break, we have got these fabulous trousers from the Sussex Seamstress, and I'm joined by the brilliant Amber Elizabeth. See you after the break.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you, because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallis, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallis, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop, and on a pattern, it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that. Nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust, waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it, it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimetres. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimetres ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist, and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body, and you think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called the Sewist & Co.
I'm a fourth generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Well, you haven't hung about, I knew you wouldn't, the brand new restock of the Ferring Trousers from Sussex Seamstress are flying out. If you want to get this pattern, it's sizes 8 to 30. The details are on screen. I think this could very possibly be your go-to trouser pattern from now until forever, basically. I think possibly one of our best-selling trouser pattern ever. And I just want to very quickly reference, during the break, you'll have watched, I watched that fabulous advert that John does about finding the right size for you. And he talked a lot about if it's a good pattern, it will have, if it's a good pattern, and the one he'd got in front of him was, of course, a Sussex Seamstress pattern. And I just thought, well, what great timing. It wasn't intentional, but it's true. Sussex Seamstress patterns give you all the info you need so that you can get the perfect size with the right amount of ease that suits you, your body, and how you like to feel and look in your clothes. Anyway, without further ado, welcome Amber Elizabeth.
Hi,
Great to have you back.
Great to be back.
How you doing?
Very, very good. And
Excellent.
you?
Yeah, really good, thank you. Love these trousers.
Yep.
They're gorgeous.
They are. And yeah, it's not as difficult as it looks.
No, often people think trousers, ooh, but
No, just the zip fly, I would say, would probably knock a few people, but that's what I'm going to demystify today.
Well, that's what we need, a bit of demystification, because I think once you see the process, you think, well, I know how to do the side seams, I know how to put a waistband on. That bit's the only new bit.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's the bit you're going to show us.
Yeah, indeed.
Amazing, thank you. Great to see you back as well. Right, let's talk pattern first of all. It's £16.99. That's a great price. As always with Sussex Seamstress, you're getting fabulous quality instructions, plenty of depth to them. You know, they're extensive instructions, not because it's hard, but because your hand is held at every single step of the way. That's what we like. Sizes 8 to 30 covered in the pattern, and it's been graded as an advanced beginner. Where would that come from? That sort of
I would
rating?
say it's kind of borderline going into intermediate because of the zip fly.
Right.
But I think if you've been sewing maybe like a couple of years and you've done like basic dresses, straight seams, pockets, waistbands, you could definitely have this as your go-between to go to the next level of sewing.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, I think it's accurate as an advanced beginner going into intermediate.
Great, yeah. It's all about your commitment, isn't it? A quarter of the stock already gone. Absolutely tons in baskets. I love that these look terrific in denim. I mean, terrific in denim. They look lovely on the front that looks like quite a lightweight denim, really lovely. But the difference, the contrast in this floral that you've used, Amber, I think is absolutely, that is stunning.
It is. It is.
Absolutely stunning. I also think these would look great in a linen.
Yeah.
That would look good.
It's very versatile, the pattern.
Is it? Lots of different fabrics you could use.
I think so. You can go smarter if you need like workwear. You could get like a really nice like mid-weight crepe. It has to have some kind of body. You don't want anything that's too fluid.
Right.
But definitely versatile with fabrics.
Great. So like a sort of more of a woven rather than a knit fabric.
Yeah, if you think like suiting fabric or just general workwear, that type of fabric would work perfectly in this as
Would
well.
something like a quiltweight cotton, would that also work, or is it heavier than that?
It just needs to be a little bit heavier.
A little heavier.
So mid-weight going to borderline heavyweight. But yeah, both of them would work.
Smashing. Well, I love a bit of linen or a linen mix. That's always lovely, or a twill, something like that.
Yeah,
twill weave.
that would work.
Lovely. Well, that's the pattern. Very, very popular. Huge number of you. There's more than 40 of you with this in your basket. I'm just going to give a stock warning. Last time the Ferring Trousers were on, sold out just like that. And I know lots of you have been absolutely thrilled with your pattern and your makes since you got your patterns home. Now, with that many in baskets now, we are double figures when everyone's checked out their baskets. That does not look good if you're hanging about. It's great, it's lovely, because, you know, they are a great pattern. They look really smart. They're a great fit as well, really wearable.
Yeah, definitely.
Really wearable. And everybody likes trousers. Even my mum always wore skirts and dresses, never wore trousers. But as she got older, something seemed to change, and she just loved wearing trousers, you know. And she looked gorgeous in them too. Smart pair of trousers, charcoal grey, nice navy, all go really bright. Right. Do check out your baskets on that. I will give you a stock warning in just a few minutes. Shall we talk about fabric? Should really look at this one, shouldn't we? This is the one that you used. Gorgeous. This is only available in the bundle. It's 2.5 meters. That's bonkers. For under £20. Wow. 2.5 meters, 100% cotton. It's got a lovely weight to it. It's almost, I would say, like a sort of light furnishing fabric weight.
Yeah.
That's the difference between that and quiltweight cotton. Beautiful colour, love that. This is enough fabric to make a size 30 in the Ferring Trousers, by the way. This will make your largest size. So if you're one of the smaller sizes, ample. If you are a size 30, again, you're going to have ample. I would be using any extras for a little bag.
Yeah, you could do.
Yeah, little bag, little purse. Definitely, don't waste it. It's too good for that. Amazing value, absolutely amazing. And 2.5 metres actually in the bundle, that would be enough if you're, you know, perhaps a smaller size to make a jacket. I don't mean as well as trousers, but, you know, 2.5 metres is a good size bundle. So if you want to get two bundles under £40, I think that's incredible. I've got two, no, I haven't got two bundles left. It's sold out. Soz.
I was going to say a suit in that jacket and trouser.
Can you imagine?
Let's see you coming.
Hello.
Like, who's that?
Hello. Now I've got poly viscose suiting. This is the navy, yeah? Got two colours? Or have I got three? Is it, are they all the same, the three? Yeah, polyviscose suiting. So Amber, you were talking about using a suiting. I've got three, classic camel, gorgeous charcoal, and this proper deep navy. Now, let's do the charcoal first, because I've got single figures left. Single figures left. Ooh. Did you get a little feel of this?
No, I didn't.
Come and have a little... Love.
Everyone can now see how short I really am.
That's I'll pop down.
Oh, this is nice.
Isn't it?
The weight is really nice.
You see, I do think this is the thing where we've got to bridge the gap between being on telly and being at home. You need to feel the fabric.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah? You'd use that?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, gorgeous. 20%, 22% viscose, 75% polyester, 3% spandex. Love a bit of spandex, 150 wide. So it's got that little nice give. So important with trousers, isn't it? Yeah, that is beautiful. Really lovely. Low single figures now on that. £24.95. Again, it's a 2.5 metre bundle, so ample to make up to a size 30. This is your kind of, such a classic, smart colour, but also can feel just really lovely for every day as well. But, you know, if you like to look put together, a little bit smarter, I think that is really lovely. But remember, you can make the Ferring trousers in a denim, in a chambray, in a linen. Such a versatile pattern. Last couple of chances now on the charcoal. That is gorgeous. Navy. Navy. I think, was it Betty Barclay that everything in her wardrobe was navy? Everything. The whole thing. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful navy. Proper deep kind of midnight. Same composition, same width. Enough there for the size 30. It's a really good price point. That is a gorgeous navy too. I know sometimes you get those navies that are so dark you can't tell if they're blue or black. I like to be able to see it's navy.
That it's a blue, yeah.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah. But that's really deep, gorgeous. If you find black just too harsh, or it doesn't suit your skin tone, I think navy looks good on everyone.
Navy's a universal colour, so it looks good on literally everyone.
Yeah, yeah. I do wear black, but sometimes I think it looks nice and sometimes I'm not sure if it does. But navy I always feel right in, I don't know.
So I had my colours done.
Did you?
So I can wear black because that's in my palette.
Yeah. What did you come out as?
Winter.
Oh, winter.
Yeah. So I did training for it as well. So navy literally works with everyone. Not everyone can do like stark white or stark black. But navy, literally, doesn't matter your skin tone, your undertone, it works with everybody.
Oh, fab. Can you just look at somebody and go...
I'm not that good yet.
You just look at me and think, oh, harsh winter. Really, really bitter, cold winter. Any...
No.
No, really?
No, I mean, I've trained, but I haven't started practicing yet, and I'm not good enough to just look at somebody and be able to tell. Some people you can, but yeah.
But me, no.
No.
No. If anyone's got a suggestion of what they think I might be, I mean, I'd love to know. I can wear navy, I can wear blue. Well, that's good. I can't wear pink.
Okay.
I would love to wear pink. If I put like your classic pink on, it looks horrible on me. I see other men wearing a pink shirt and I think, I want to look like you, and I don't.
Okay, it might be just a case of finding the right shade.
Yeah, maybe.
So I've actually got my colour cards with me, so we can have a look afterwards if you want.
Can we have a consultation? I think coral might suit me.
Okay, that's
a coral.
yeah.
But yeah,
I can see coral working.
I can see coral. Right, let's do the camel. I was just trying to get me colours done for free, but no chance. Right, here we go. This is, I've called it camel. We've called it beige, but it's that gorgeous kind of, I think, again, this is a really classy, classic colour.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you team that with navy, amazing. Team it with white, gorgeous.
White would look so much, it looks sporty, wouldn't
it?
Yeah. Really
Wouldn't
nice.
it? Yeah, lovely. What do you put with this sort of camel?
I would put white.
Would you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or tan looks good too, doesn't it? Like
Go
a
tonal,
lovely...
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful. Again, I just don't think you can go wrong with that. And even if you think, oh, I don't know whether that would suit me, you put something else with it, you could always make this work
To balance
for you.
it out,
I think
yeah.
So, yeah, £24.95. Again, beautiful polyviscose with a little bit of spandex in there, so you've just got that little bit of movement so you can move. Right, now let's recap the pattern. I did say I would, just to let you know where we're at. So how many in baskets? Okay. We're getting to nearly like 50 left. When you've checked out your baskets, we'll have about 50 left. Now, we started with hundreds because this is the second time it's been on. When it launched, hundreds of you bought it and it sold out in next to no time. So we've got a good quantity back in, but already hundreds of you have gone for this. And I really do just need to give you that stock warning because, well, when did it launch, Hannah? Right, so it launched just over a month ago. If it's another month, do you want to wait another month or maybe 2 months? I think this is the kind, because trousers are a really good kind of spring transition, aren't they?
It's also difficult to find a really good fit. A lot of people struggle with trousers.
Like the Holy Grail, isn't it?
So when you get a good pattern, it's just, and it's got all the different sizes in it, it's a pattern to last.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Keep going forever, won't it?
Definitely.
But also as well, I just want to point something out. Amber, you have hacked the pattern a little and made shorts.
Yeah, it was because of the table space, I don't want too extra fabric.
Fair enough.
So I just chopped it short just so we can focus on the flight. But
we
yeah,
can do that to make shorts.
Yeah, it's got a lengthening and shortening line. So if
Love
you wanted
that.
to go shorter, if you're taller and you need to go longer, the versatility is there.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. So yeah, with just a little tweaking, make yourself some shorts. Could you crop them?
Yeah, definitely.
Great.
Yeah.
Like a 3/4 length?
Yeah.
Yeah, capri. Love a capri. Love a capri. Apparently, according to Hannah, well, let's just go to gallery camera. Hannah, put your spoon down. Can we have that live, please? Capri's in. Thank you, Hannah. Capri is in. Hannah, according to Hannah. Good, excellent. All right, good. Right, let's grab those fabrics. I know nothing about fashion, but I think classics. I'm one of those people that just kind of I have quite a classic wardrobe. It doesn't really alter. Capri. Right, let's do that gorgeous pink. I'm just going to say I am in love with ticking stripes. I've used them a lot in interiors, so cushions, bolsters, ottomans, chair covers, things like that, absolutely beautiful. So I'm just going to say for the home decor and the soft furnishing makers out there, we don't ever have ticking on air, and when we do, it's not just for dressmaking, it's such a versatile fabric. This is a 2.5 metre bundle as well. You know, Roman blinds, absolutely gorgeous, but equally for trousers.
Yeah. So there are certain areas where the fabric might be quite thick because you've got a couple of layers together.
Yep.
But the pattern instructions does give you an alternative. So you could use like a light cotton for the pocket bag.
Yep.
Calico? And then this area here, you don't want to see the calico or your alternative fabric. So you just have a little small pattern to show this shape here.
Oh, I see.
So that reduces the thickness around the pocket area.
Understood. Do I need to draw that pattern out myself?
No, the pattern is all included.
Oh,
and it's all in the
amazing.
instructions as well.
Oh, that's really cool. So if you're using a thicker fabric, that's already been covered in the pattern.
Yeah, already.
Awesome. Awesome. This is enough for the largest size. Do you know, I think they are absolute. That would be gorgeous for full length trousers. Really, really beautiful. And actually, having handled this fabric,
they're very
and
similar.
again, just come over and have a...
Yeah.
Because actually, in my hands, I'm not sure if that isn't slightly lighter. I don't know. What do you think?
I think it's
About
very
the same.
close. Very, very close.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We were having a bit of a debate earlier on about how was this a little heavy, but it's really not. It's gorgeous. I love that. £24.95. And again, though, I've got to say, for the home decor, for soft furnishings as well, it is an absolute classic fabric. It is beautiful. Good morning, this is Diana, and so lovely to see Amber in the studio again, for sure. Also, Sunny Stuart, who looks handsome in every colour. Oh, thank you, Diana. I look
Hi, Diana.
Pink. It's not me.
Coral is
coral.
a little bit darker.
It's coral or nothing. Or raspberry. Raspberry, maybe.
Maybe.
Could you see me in raspberry? I want some of this. That is gorgeous. Right. Yes, yes, bags. Let's do the blue next. I mean, what do I need to say about this? Nothing. Nothing. That is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Christine's got in touch to say, morning, gorgeous Amber and Stuart and the SewingStreet team. Great to see you back. Love a Sussex Seamstress pattern and happy Mother's Day to all you lovely mothers out there. Absolutely. More kisses. And Christine's also said, oh, I've just noticed you're both in green and looking good.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. It's a green day.
It's the colour. Right, this gorgeous ticking in navy, marine. Yeah, again, absolutely stunning. Beautiful for the trousers. A little bit coastal looking back.
I can see that in like crops or shorts and you're on the beach and yeah.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
nice
sure.
straw hat.
Beautiful.
I'm just in holiday mode already, aren't I?
And why would that be?
Because I'm disappearing next week.
Are you?
I am.
Oh, on holiday?
Yes.
Very nice. Somewhere nice?
Malaga.
Love it. Very good. Have a cocktail for me.
I'll do my best.
That is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, though, 2.5 metre bundle. Fabulous for your trousers. Up to a size 30. Remember, it's all in one pattern. But if you're into bag making, home decor, soft furnishings, this is such a fantastic fabric for all sorts of applications. Imagine something like the infinity bag in this. Right, last bundle then is the green. Green is the colour.
Brilliant.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking. I have actually got green trousers on, which I never normally wear, but I've gone all green. Beautiful. Love it. Again, it is actually really soft. It's a lovely weight. It's just a medium weight, gorgeous fabric. Very easy to sew, very easy to cut, easy to press and care for as well. It's very easy care. Fab, that's the green. Again, enough for a size 30 in the Ferring trousers. Now, on that note, let's just recap the pattern. It's a restock. It's only been on once before. This is its second time out. Completely sold out. I've got 40 of you with it in your basket. Do please... Oh, more of you with it in your basket now. And lots of you checking out. Well done. This is your chance. I know lots of you, hundreds of you, actually missed out last time it was on because it sold out so quickly. We've got it back on air as quickly as we could. We've got it restocked. We're low double figures now. If you want the Ferring trouser pattern from Sussex Seamstress, this is your kind of, this will do forevermore. I think this style of trouser is so classic, it's absolutely gorgeous. But you could do floral, you could do a solid, a pinstripe. You could use, you know, patterned, plain, make it yours. Really versatile. Right, let's go to demo.
So, zip fly,
Yeah.
scary, scary, not so. So far, I've constructed the front and the back. So we've got nice side pockets in here. It's kind of disguised with the print, but you can see a little bit more here. So side pockets, got really nice dart at the back for shaping. If you just look on the inside. So you've got a facing panel here. So this is the panel that and it attaches to the pocket bag. So this is what can be altered in the calico, so it's less bulky at the sides. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to create the actual trouser shape by joining it at the crotch seam. So I'm just going to place one inside the other.
I remember the first time I did dressmaking, it was pyjama bottoms, and that blew my mind. That you put
one inside the other. Yeah. So
it was a case of you can't think about this, you've just got to do what you're told.
Believe in it, because you're looking at it and you're like, how is this going to work?
Yeah.
And then it does.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so we're just joining the crotch seam. So right sides together.
Sussex Seamstress, I know you're watching. Send us a little message, say hi. We love your patterns here at SewingStreet. If you've made if you bought the Ferring trouser pattern last time it was on air and you're watching again, if you've made your first pair, let us know. How did you get on? Do you have a picture? If you haven't started them yet, hopefully today's the day. Maybe you were thinking, I could do with seeing how the fly goes together. Don't forget, Sussex Seamstress does tutorial videos for all of the
Yes, the
stages.
video is very good for this. If you need reminding or you want to pause as you go, the video is very good. So what I've done is I've just matched the back to the back and the front to the front. There is a notch along the front, which you start from. So this is to allow the opening for the zip. So you'll start from here, you'll reinforce, and you go and you sew through to the back.
Awesome.
It's a 1 centimetre seam allowance.
Okay. That's 3/8 of an inch.
It is. Are you an inches person?
Wendy's got in touch. She says, morning all. That's not her voice, that's my voice. Morning all. Green is my favourite colour and you are both rocking it today. Thank you. Yeah, I love the dress you're wearing. Did you make that?
No, I didn't.
No, I think I asked you this the last time, didn't I?
Do you know what? I did want to wear everything that I've worn when I do a show, but I kind of want to make new stuff.
Yeah, of course. It's not always practical, is it? So do you overlock your pattern pieces before you start sewing them together?
So no, I don't. I'm somebody who finishes as you go.
Okay.
But I know some people prefer to do it like this, especially if the fabric is a little bit frays a lot. I've only done this just because some areas do fray, and just thought I'd do it before the show.
Fair enough.
Okay, so we're going to turn this through.
Ha ha, shorts.
Okay.
You see those with a nice deep turn up.
Yeah, I can see that.
Really nice.
Yeah. Okay, so this is where it all gets interesting. So for the fly, we have a fly facing. So this is the pattern piece with the curve. So when you're reading through the instructions and it's talking about the guard and the facing, just be mindful that the guard is the rectangular shape and the facing has got the curve at the bottom.
Okay.
So we are going to start with, we'll start with the facing. so what we're going to do is we're going to attach this to the left side. So if it's on the table facing you, it's on your left. We're going to attach it to the edge here. We're going to stitch our 1 centimetre seam allowance as normal. We'll press it and understitch. And for now, that's the only thing we need to do on the left-hand side.
Okay, cool. I think this is the thing, if there are ever processes in a garment or a quilt or about whatever that you've never done before, you do the bits that you can do, and then when you get to that bit, that's when you sit down, watch a video tutorial, maybe even get spare fabric, cut out just the bits you're working on and have a go.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I think has helped me. If there's anything I don't understand, just do it on some scrap first. Yeah. And do it as many times as you need to until you've got the confidence to do it in the real fabric.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, sew that zip in, rip it out, do it again, do it again. I think, you know, as adults, we really force ourselves to think that we should be able to do it first time.
Yeah, definitely.
And if we think back to when we were kids, we didn't even realise we were doing the same thing over and over again, you know, and that's how we got good at it.
Yep, agreed. Okay,
so when you stitched it, you said you were going to understitch
Yes. So understitching, it allows... So we want this panel to sit towards the back, and what we don't want is to see this seam or the facing to pop through to the front.
Right.
So understitching is an extra stitch which allows a certain panel, whether or not it's a facing, it's a neckline or a pocket bag, to sit towards the back.
Okay.
So it's not going to be visible from the right side.
So you seam allowances towards that?
Yep, it is.
Is that the guard or the facing?
This is the facing.
Thank you.
It's confusing, isn't it? So yes, the seam allowance is pointing towards the facing, and we're just going to do a stitch on the facing side, close to the edge, all the way down.
Awesome. I think for newbie dressmakers, there's a little bit of jargon to learn, but once you've got it, you're in the secret club. This is what's good about, like, lots of books now have been written for beginning dressmakers. I think since the Sewing Bee, there's been a really nice lot of support for newly started dressmakers, demystifying these words or refreshing if it's a long time since you've done dressmaking.
So we can just give that a press. Always press as you go. You get a really nice finish if you take the time to do the little bits as you go. So I'm just going to press that towards the back.
Sue sent a really good question. She starts by saying, I know there's no such thing as a silly question. Absolutely right. The only silly question you can ever ask me is, do I want a cuppa? That's always it. But it's something I feel I should know, and I don't. That's the time to ask the question. I always overlock my pieces before sewing. However, when people overlock after, do you overlock each seam separately, or do you press open, or do you overlock the pieces together and press to one side?
So for me, it depends on the fabric. So if you've got a fabric which is lightweight and quite thin, then I would do it together.
Yeah, and then press it one way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the back usually. If it's a fabric that's got some thickness, then I would do it open.
Yeah. So overlock the individual pieces.
Overlock it individually and then have it open, just so it sits flatter.
Yeah.
If it's like a jersey and it's like a raglan sleeve, I tend to do that together. If you've got wider seam allowance, if it's 1.5, it's easier to just have it open. If your seam allowance is a lot narrower and it's like a stress area, then you can do it together.
Cool.
So I wouldn't say that there's a general rule that cotton must be done this way.
Right.
I just tailor make it to whatever I'm making. So
if it feels right in the instant that you do. I like that. Sussex Seamstress has messaged in. Hello, morning, Jane. She says, I demoed these on the 10th of February with John hosting. Yes, I missed meeting you. Full video tutorial also for these, all very straightforward. Just practice your fly opening. Yeah. It's very true. It's very true. It's good advice. Thank you.
So we can set that aside for now. We're going to now work on the zip. So we've got the guard, which is the rectangular shape, and I'm just pinning the zip towards the right side. The zip is the right side facing up, so you've got the zip pull there.
But the right side of the fabric's also facing up.
Yeah, so this is on a fold. So
Oh,
you would
understood.
fold it in half, and
Yep.
you would finish off the edging at the side and at the bottom. So it's all in the instructions.
Ah, so that's a folded rectangle.
It is a
there.
folded
Understood.
rectangle. Yeah.
Understood.
Okay, I'm just going to change the
Ah, and she also says, lovely calm demo from Amber Elizabeth, as always.
Hi, Jane.
That's what we want, calmness.
No one wants to be stressed out when they're sewing.
Oh, now, just to be not calm for a moment, there's only about 40 patterns left.
Oh.
Please check out your basket. I don't want you to miss out. So many of you with this in your basket. I don't want to uncalm anybody here, but I equally don't want to spoil anyone's day by you missing out on the Ferring trouser pattern. Please carry on now.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I've pinned the zip, and what we're going to do is we're going to stitch the zip to the guard, and we're going to go close to the edge.
Okay.
So I've just changed the zipper foot.
Yep.
And I'm just going to sew close to the edge.
So you're pretty close to like the edge of the zipper tape there?
Yes, it is.
Understood. This was actually my first major challenge on the first season of Sewing Bee.
Oh,
Zip
was
fly
it?
trousers. No pattern, just the pattern pieces and a list of instructions saying, you know, make the fly. I was like, what? Make the fly? Could have done with you then. Where were you?
Okay, so the next step, we've attached that there, so you can see that it's loose on the inside. We're now going to attach it to the right side of the trouser. So the zip is going to be sandwiched in between the trouser and the guard, facing that way. So you can move the zip pull out the way, just so you can sew perfectly without any obstruction. I think, well, one rule that I usually do is if I am using a zip, I tend to go longer. Even if the pattern tells me I need like a 7-inch, I will always go longer.
Yeah.
That way you can see the zip pull is not in the way. Sure. I don't even have to move it in between.
No one needs that.
Yeah, so I always go slightly longer.
You can always trim them back.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so I'm just going to sew that as well.
You see, I'm watching now thinking, I can do that. I can sew that zip fly. You're making it look very straightforward, which it is when you know what you're doing. We have got some zips on the show. If you want to shop ahead, go for it. We did have a question actually from Pauline, who says, is the denim zip coming up on the web a closed zip? It's a closed-end zip. Yes, it is. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the denim colour, the blue colour. Yeah, they're all the same. Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I understand now, Pauline. Yes, it is. Yeah. So this is the denim coloured zip, and yes, it's a closed. Yeah, it's closed-ended. They all are. That's all right. That's all right. We'll play those through in a minute. Yeah. But the nice thing about a fly zip is you can't actually see the zip, so you don't need it to be a perfect colour match.
No, not necessarily. Okay, so I've sewn that zip in. I'm just gonna, it's really camouflaged actually.
Isn't it?
So here is the zip tape if I move it like that, but it's actually gone into that little stripey bit.
Amazing.
But yeah, you can see it's sandwiched in between. So I'm just going to give that a press, and then we're going to understitch again. So the seam allowance is going to be pointing towards the trouser.
Yep.
And then we're just going to stitch all the way down there.
Okie dokie. Breaking things down into individual steps just makes it so achievable, isn't it? I was just thinking, I've only got to get the next step done, and then I stop and think again.
So if your fabric is a little bit thick, you can trim it down. I'm just going to have a go and see if it's going to go through. But you can trim some of the seam allowance down at the back if needed.
Cool.
Just change the foot.
Oh, nice message, Fine. Thank you. He says, nice to see you back, Stewie. Stewie. Hello. Hope you had a great time down under. I certainly did. It was fabulous. Thank you. The show hasn't been the same without you, he says. Fantastic tan. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, managed to get it through.
Great.
Okay, so the next bit is where it all gets confusing, but it doesn't need to be.
Sorry, just watch your head.
Am I in the way? Sorry.
Yes, all right.
Okay. So if I just open up the trouser.
That's perfect, thank you.
Okay. So we need to now attach this to the other side. So we're just going to zip that up, leave that so. Now this guard facing, we're just going to place this over the other half, and we want to line it up with where we've just stitched. And then we're going to pin it in place, and where we've pinned, it should help us position the zip tape on the reverse side. And if that doesn't make sense, it will in a moment once I show you.
Yes, a bit like putting one leg into the other. Sometimes you just have to do what you're told.
And then it's
you
just have that aha moment, it makes sense. Okay. So you may have a slight opening here. Don't worry about it. You can always close that afterwards. So that's now pinned. This is where we ideally want it to close. We don't want it to be puckered or anything. It needs to sit nice and flat. So I'm just going to turn it inside out.
I love that stripe.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
I love that stripe.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're just going to separate this, and we're going to see the zip tape in between the guard and the facing. So what we need to do is just pin the zip to the facing.
That's the bit with the curve at the bottom.
It is, yes. And then it will make sense once we've opened it up again from the front.
Yes, that pinning at the front, that was temporary. You've got to unpin that.
Yeah.
See, the pennies just dropped for me. I don't know if it did for you. You probably at home knew where this was going. I didn't, but I love that.
So I'm just going to remove the pins. And then I'm just going to turn it inside out, just so I can show you so it makes more sense.
Sure.
So you can see that the zip is now attached to the facing, and this would still sit as you had pinned it before.
Yeah.
Now, if you undo the zip and you open it up from there, this is where you need to now sew.
Yeah, perfect sense.
So I'm just gonna sew that down.
Yep.
I'll probably just straighten that up.
I love it when the penny drops. Now, let me just remind you, the pattern, $16.99, sizes 8 to 30, full range of sizes there, over 40 of you with this in your basket, which means that I now have teens left. Teens left, that's all. It'll sell out today. The question is, will you get your pattern before it sells out? If it's in your basket, do check out, please. Right, let's just run through the zips. Shall we start with the denim? Yeah. So these are all 10-inch zips, aren't they? I think they're all 10-inch. That's longer than you need. Okay, it just doesn't say on the graphic, but this is a closed end. They're all closed end zips. Nylon zips, so you can trim them with scissors. You can stitch slowly across them. Things like that if you need to. £2.49. This is that denim blue. All right, next up, black. There's black. £2.99. Closed end. Cream. What does closed end mean when we talk about zips?
So if you think in context of like a jacket, because you want to get in and out, you need the zip to be open at the bottom, so it completely separates.
Yep.
If it was closed end, you'd think of like a dress, where if you put in the zip down, it can be closed at the bottom.
Yes.
So that's just the difference between the two.
Perfect. Something like a zip on the roll would work. You can stitch across the bottom. That's sort of open-ended, but you can create a stopper, can't you?
Yeah, you can.
That's your chocolate brown. I love that. That's gorgeous. And then, last of all, the grey. Pauline's message, she says, I missed out last time. I was too slow. I can't wait to get the pattern. Oh, you've checked out. Well done. I'm going to make it in black denim, blue denim, and that pattern material you have the sample hanging up in. Oh, yes. The style is just right. Not too wide for a short person. I think you make a very good point there.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah. I have hook and bar as well. Do we need hook and bar?
Yes, we do on the waistband.
Perfect. Hook and bar, £1.99. This is for 3 sets. Do we need 1 or 2?
Just 1.
1, great. Okay. Oh, so actually, Pauline, you need 3 hooks and bars for your denim, your black denim, your blue, and your patterned. So 1 pack, 3 pairs, £1.99. Great. That sold out really quickly last time. So if you missed out, or you're thinking, I don't ever want to be without those, grab yourself a couple while they're on air. While you're paying the postage, you might as well. Thanks, Amber.
That's all right. Okay, so I've just attached the zip on the other side. So if I close the zip now, it's starting to look a little bit more like a fly.
It is.
Now, what we need to do is this section needs to sit and cover the entire zip and stay in that position. So what we're going to do is on the reverse side, I'm just going to move the guard out of the way, and we're just going to deal with the facing. We're going to use this edge as a template to create the stitch line and the curve at the front.
Yep.
So if I just turn it inside out, I'll show you. Okay, so we're just going to separate that. And we're going to pin the facing, and we're going to sew through the facing and the main trouser.
Got you.
That way the stitching is obviously visible from the right
So
side.
when we look at a pair of trousers with a fly front, there is that visible line of stitching with a curve.
Yeah.
And this is what we're doing now.
Yes, it is.
Great.
So the only thing to be mindful of, and the instructions does say this, we're not going to sew all the way and go across the curve.
Okay.
You want to stop just before the curve.
Okay.
And that's because we're going to catch the other side in the next stage.
Oh, gotcha.
So I would just stick to the straight edge, stop, reinforce it, and then we'll do the next section.
Great.
So I'll just quickly do that. Let me just change the foot.
Oh, bless you, Pauline. She sent me a message to say, thanks, Stuart, I've put the hooks in now. Well done. I think you need a couple of packs of those. You sound like you're going to make a lot of trousers. This is the thing, I think, when you find it's like when you find the perfect pair of jeans, you end up buying 2 pairs, right? Because you think, these are the ones now.
So I think I'm just going to stop just there. Okay. Oh, I forgot to pin it in place. That didn't work.
Oh.
Yep, I should have pinned it in place. Okay, let's just turn that through.
That's all right.
Okay, so if I pin that in place so it doesn't shift, then I'll show you the next bit. It's just a little bit thick. Okay, so on the inside, what we want to do is the guard now needs to fold over and stay in place. And then what we'll do from the right side is we'll finish the bottom of that curve.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'll just pin that in place. Now what I did with the patterned trouser is I used the facing pattern as the template to do the curve at the bottom, because you know sometimes not everyone can draw a nice curve freehand, so I literally just used this, laid it at the bottom. I'm going to use my blue pen so you can actually see it on here, but I just use this as a means to mark the curve at the bottom.
Yep.
And then you would stitch through from the right side, trapping both the guard and the facing together.
That's the bit where it's attached.
And you'll, yeah, definitely.
Makes perfect sense now. That's really has demystified. You can see that now. So where we look at that and see it as a continuous line of stitching, you stopped there and then you did this last bit from the front.
Yeah.
That's such a cool tip about using the pattern as a template. Brilliant stuff.
And then once you've done the fly, it's just literally the waistband and the sleeve, sorry, not the sleeve, the trouser legs to do, and that's it. So honestly, the only thing that people might find a little bit tricky would be the fly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't think so anymore. I want to make a pair of trousers now. This is why we have our expert guests, because they demystify the bits we need them to. Don't forget also there is a full video tutorial from Jane, the Sussex Seamstress herself. But you can see that it's brilliant, and echoed by Liz from Derbyshire. What a great demo to show the whole process of a fly is so useful.
Thanks, Liz.
Yeah. Well done. No, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You know, we see other processes a lot, but sometimes it's those, isn't it? It's like the placket on a shirt sleeve.
Yeah.
That I know how to sew the sleeve in.
Yeah.
I want to see that
The
bit.
placket, yeah.
Brilliant. Well done. Thank you so much for that. If that hasn't demystified sewing a fly for you, remember you can watch it again and again on YouTube. You can watch the Sussex Seamstress video channel too, and watch a full tutorial of making the trousers too. Here's how they look. I think they look absolutely gorgeous in denim. They look stunning in this floral fabric. I think they look terrific in that ticking stripe. Really beautiful and great as shorts. Remember, you can shorten them or lengthen them. I've got 3 patterns left when you've all checked out your baskets. Okay, 3 patterns left. You definitely need to check out your baskets, because it may well be another couple of months before we have this pattern back on air. Amber, that was terrific. Thank you so much. You are coming back with a gorgeous dress.
I am, yes, another Sussex Seamstress classic.
And this fabric.
Yeah, I love it as well. And I had so many compliments once I'd made it up and people had seen it.
Yeah,
Everyone loved the fabric. So.
Yeah, it is gorgeous. You might just want to shop ahead on that, especially that fabric bundle. All right, I'll see you after the break with Hayley Smith from Craft Yourself Silly. We're going to get a rainbowy, love it.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longer stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius, simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes, so that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops, like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 AM on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 AM each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
It's a great day to be here on Sewing Street. Thank you for joining us. We've got so much for you this hour, and it's all about colour.
Yes, all of the colours, all of the time this
Now,
time.
talking of all of the colours, vertical, horizontal, rainbow stripe, $15.99 has sold out. Diagonal, straight cut, but the print is on the bias, if you like. Gorgeous, all the rainbow.
Also got...
Has sold out, I'm sorry.
But
Yes,
have
I
new
thought
rainbows.
it might, but we have got this one right here. Now, I'm going to go to this one next because this one is next in danger of selling out. So I'm going to show you a little bit. Lots and lots of these in baskets. So I just want to make you aware of how fast things are selling out. So this is these gorgeous bubbles. Now, again, if you love that rainbow look, but want it a little bit more ombre, a little. Oh, now then.
Don't be getting too giddy because you are not going to roll these back up.
You are right. That is beautiful. 12 metres. There's your repeat. It's about every metre and a half, isn't it? Totally gorgeous. This would look really beautiful with my sewing machine block of the month, sewing through the year, as a border, as an extra sashing, or as a binding. You remember, you can cut them down if you want to. I know a lot of people are reluctant to cut down like jelly roll strips, but they're 2.5-inch strips.
Yeah,
but there's no rule that
anything.
says you can't.
You can do what you like.
But that is beautiful. Absolutely loads of you with that in your baskets. We have already had some sellouts of these rolls. So I just wanted to show you this one first of all, and just a little bit of a nudge that if you check out your baskets nice and quickly, you'll get exactly the colour you want. Otherwise, it might be a sort of little bit Hobson's choice.
I think it's deceptive when you see just the roll, because obviously when you see just the roll, it looks like it's orange and and kind of going in towards the yellows. But then when you roll all the pattern out, you then see, you know, there's loads of kind of colour and there's loads of punch in there. And we have tried really hard over the last kind of few years to get digital printing onto cotton as good as it can be, because a lot of the colours used to be quite muted, quite vintage looking. But I think we've cracked it now.
These are vibrant.
They are quite
And
jazzy.
actually, we're going to show you later when we're looking at the panels, the old printing and the new printing, and you will really see the difference that Hayley's talking about. These are gorgeously vibrant. They are flying out. Well done if you've already got yours.
If you look at this one, it's the rings option that you need, because there's lots of kind of circular ones which I'm going to show you in a minute, but this is the rings option that you are looking
Rings
at now.
on a roll, yeah. Really love that. Beautiful. Now I'm going to grab the sort of, if you like, the flipped version. So this is where you've got that white background, but then the circles are
So this is
ombre.
the bubbles one.
This is bubbles. Champagne for everyone.
Yeah, so
Beautiful.
I think, is it circles? No, this one's circles, sorry. There's so many of them and we're just having to call them. It's so difficult because they are so similar. But you can see now how easily you could work those two together.
Oh, totally.
And come up with something, you know, quite
Yeah.
reasonably, you know, could be a really straightforward pattern. It could be just a simple rail fence. It could be a really simple log cabin.
Yep.
And just because they're all printed on the same machines and use the same colours and they all just work together.
Yeah, really gorgeous, really beautiful. And again, remember, you're getting 12 metres. There are no joins. There are no joins.
One
It is
continuous
continuous.
piece.
Lovely. Yeah, I would be mixing that with the other one and perhaps a solid or various solids.
Yeah, you can put, I mean, it doesn't matter what colour solid you've got, it will go, absolutely. But think about them. Let me just go and grab one of the, I'll grab one of the new ones.
Oh, yes, please. This is one of the new panels. We won't give you the details yet.
But look.
Look. I'm just going to roll that down a little bit. Oh, wow. Yes. Gorgeous.
I'm just going to leave this one here because we're going to, you know, we'll put all of the rolls out and you can...
Oh, that's stunning.
I mean, it is
That
a
is
square.
stunning.
I've just got it folded in half.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see these will just make anything that's already got a little bit of colour in absolutely pop.
I'm going to say it now. I'm going to predict that by the time we get to the panels, the zebra and the tiger will have already sold out.
Yeah, they're
So
off
if you want the zebra or the
new
tiger,
ones.
do you mind just grabbing the tiger, please,
Oh, go on.
Hayley? We're not going to give you the details yet. I want you to go to the web. But I think both of these will have completely sold out by the time we get to them. Here is the tiger.
Now,
Look at
you
that.
are getting 2 of those large panels, because there he is on the other side as well, and then you're getting 4 of the smaller ones. They're all kind of reflected, so if you are doing 2 cushions, maybe for a bed or a sofa,
Yeah.
then they will either be looking at each other, or if maybe they're not speaking, maybe you want them looking away from each other.
True enough.
It's entirely
The
up to you.
vibrancy, amazing. Right, I did just want to show you those very quickly.
It's all right, we'll
is
do the
your
next.
starter, your starter's orders.
So now we've got the spots one.
So this is spots.
I'm just going to leave him there just so we can
Yeah.
have a little play.
Can I give you that for re-rolling, please? You're
Stuart.
better at it than I am.
You haven't even tried, Stuart.
I haven't even tried. You're right. You're absolutely right. We had a narrow navy and white stripe on earlier on at 8 a.m. I think a little folded flange in between the two would just set that off, and maybe for a binding round the edge. Totally gorgeous. It's $15.99, 12 metres on a roll, running through the rainbow. I think the way you've transitioned between the colours is exceptionally smooth, isn't it? It's really good. It is absolutely sort of seamless. It just blends from one colour through to the next. Gorgeous. That's $15.99. If you want to grab that, pop it in your basket. I think it would be a really good idea to check out as you're shopping rather than waiting till the very end, because we may not have everything left by the time we get there. I'm just going to show you. This is a solid black, and I'm just going to put...
The reason I've gone to get that is because usually on a digital-based print, you never get those really solid blacks. And we now have managed to get that, which means you can, because usually if you added a black into a digital print, it would kind of show the digital print up as being not as high quality maybe as previously, but now adding just that in, and they are available on the SewingStreet website. There's a 1.5 inch back in black.
Yeah, that, you see, that for me, that just really sets that off and makes it pop. Beautiful. Okay, shall we do...
Do you want to do some stars?
The stars, yeah, let's do stars.
Okay, so...
I'm going to move the tiger out of the way. Fantastic products, Hayley. Wish I could afford them all.
Don't need them all.
Pick
you
your
don't
favourite.
need them all. Just pick your favourite.
Yeah. I think the panels are amazing, and they're a good opportunity to go to your stash, aren't they?
I'm going to put these... nearly. I'm going to bring them all across together, and then we'll do them one at a time. Because I think if you see them all together, first off, you can kind of understand where we've gone. So we've got a solid one, and then we've got 2 which are kind of more outlines, but then we've kind of done the opposite. So we've done a positive and a negative, where we've got the white stars on the variegated background and vice versa.
So is this one that we've got on screen, this is your rainbow stars?
That's rainbow stars.
Lovely.
These 2 are coming too, but there are 3 different options on this. Oh my gosh, how much of this is unrolled?
Just going to show you those gorgeous colours.
See, that's the way to do it. I taught John that. Or did I teach you that the other day?
No. I was born to mess around and play with fabric. That is really stunning, isn't it? Absolutely. Again, I think if you wanted just one other thing with this, you could put that little strip of black in between.
It could be black, it could be white, it could be any of the colours that are in there. Pick your favourite colour. You can throw anything at this and it will work.
Yeah. 12 metres, 100% cotton, seamless, really fab. Great, just a quick quilt. You know, that in the cupboard.
They were meant for kind of binding and borders, but they make really nice quilts just within their own right without having to make too much effort at it. So if you promise somebody a quilt...
Oh, but as a binding, Hayley,
and
that
then
would
you've
be fab.
forgotten to make the quilt.
Yeah, true enough, true enough. Well, there's a great online tutorial jelly roll race quilt.
Yeah.
Where you sew them in a continuous length and then...
Anything you can do with a jelly roll, you can do with these.
Yeah. Bro. Okay, that is the rainbow stars on a roll. Loads and loads of you putting that in your baskets. I know it's a difficult decision, but just don't hang about too long or you'll miss out on the one you want.
So this one is Orion's belt. Because you can't just call them all stars, you see.
No. Oh, I love that.
So that one's Orion's belt.
Yes. That's the one I want. That is lovely. I love all the really saturated colours.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean that is because we have worked hard at it.
Yeah,
so, and it isn't easy, but I think we've cracked the code now.
I think you have.
I think we cracked the code to the point where we were kind of looking at new machines, and then we're like, well, no. I think we've finally got it kind of sorted.
And
I
are
don't
you
think
able
we're
to
gonna
say
get...
what the process is that you've now introduced?
Yeah, well, what we do is we pre-treat the fabric slightly differently to how we used to. And we've also developed a post-treatment. So if anybody has previously bought anything that is a digital print, it's on the way, it's not here yet, but if you treat it with this spray, then it will last so much longer, and those vibrancy of colours it won't completely send them through the roof, but it will boost them a little bit, because if you've had stuff before and it's been a little bit dark grey, like charcoaly rather than black, you can use the spray. That'll boost the blacks and the reds a little bit. Yeah, I'm on it. Always new stuff.
Love it.
Always new stuff.
Love innovations. That is beautiful.
But
gorgeous.
wait, before you nick it.
Yep.
But look.
Before you nick it.
Before you nick it, if we...
Yes. Knot it together.
Yes, create a complete jumble.
You're unravelling this at the end, you know that, right?
Yeah. Well, if I've unravelled it, I
can
re-ravel.
Yeah, I like that
So that's
a lot.
But because it's exactly the same pattern on exactly the same scale, they will work really, really nicely together as just, within themselves. Maybe you want to, as we said, do log cabin with one light side, one dark side.
That's nice, yeah.
It's exactly the same.
Oh, yeah, and then you literally would just use that roll because the colour would change naturally as
you
you're
don't need
stitching.
to do it, but you'd have the solid side and then the kind of outlined side.
Yes.
So you'd have a lighter side and a darker side that would all work, but it would just be magical.
I need my sewing machine and a rotary cutter now. I'm ready to sew.
Am I
Brilliant.
using these?
Possibly. Gorgeous, love that. So that one is, is that still, no, that's not Orion's belt.
First, this one's Orion's belt.
Yep.
And then this one is Milky Way. So if you want to
Gotcha.
have that one.
That is Milky Way.
I will.
Lovely, yeah. That's gorgeous. So again, it's that same beautiful rainbow of colours on white.
And it's 1.5 meters repeat. So to get from ready pink back to ready pink, it's 1.5 meters.
Great, great. Again, originally developed for binding, because of course a 2.5 inch strip is that regular double fold binding width. So that's fab, because it is one of those things. I never want to sit joining fabric for a binding.
Nobody wants to do the boring bit.
No, I agree.
Nobody wants to do that.
No, you don't have to. $15.99, yeah.
So I put 2 stickers on this one. What was I playing at?
How many of these rolls would I need to buy to be the equivalent of like a Moda jelly roll?
Okay, so these are 12 meters long. On a jelly roll, it's probably about 10 strips of jelly roll.
Gotcha.
On one of those.
Gotcha.
Roughly.
Yep.
Probably a little bit more, because it's usually 1.12 centimetres wide. So this is a little bit more, maybe 10.5, 11 strips of jelly roll.
Perfect. Perfect.
I've just cut all my fingernails. I cannot get this tape off.
Oh, can I help you? Do you want me to do it? You've done it. All right, no worries. So, now I love this concept.
This we did last month, but I did it in solid colours. I've still got one of the blue ones with me. And then somebody said, can we have like a rainbow one.
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, yeah, if you like.
Love
So
that.
I made a rainbow one.
Love it.
So if you want it now, if you look at them there, they look rectangular. But that's because the spacing between them is 2 inches. Obviously, when you sew them, you're going to lose a 1/4 inch either side.
Oh, you clever
so
thing.
then they look like,
Yes.
once you've sewn them, they look like squares.
Clever, clever. So that's patchwork on a roll. And if we just have a little look at that lap quilt, this is the kind of thing, we have got a bundle for this, actually.
Yes.
But if you're thinking, okay, I want more than a lap quilt, I want to be able to make, say, a big sofa throw, well, get yourself a couple of these individual rolls. You can get yourself some white fabric or some other background fabric. But this is the kind of thing you can do with it. Very clever. Very clever. $15.99 for that. I think this is another one that could sell out because it is a very, very clever idea. Think what quick bags you could make, patchwork looking, but with very little.
But without the
actual
joins, because
stitching.
the scrappy bindings look brilliant, but kind of technically working with them can be challenging because
Is this
you've
still
got
a
so many
1.5
joins.
metre repeat?
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, that's good. I think it's more. I think it's there, so I think it's 1.2.
Yep.
And it's 10 repeats of the same.
So that's your repeat from there,
Yep.
Sorry, there to there. Good. Thank
Stretch,
you.
Stuart, stretch!
My arms are only so long.
So the bundle that we put together that will make the quilt that is up, I'm going to just shuffle these back around a bit so we can see a bit more. So the bundle is this one here, this patchwork one, plus a white, which will make the little quilt that's up there. You can get it to go further than that. We haven't used quite all of the white. There was enough white left to bind it as well. But the binding on that one doesn't come with. We did use one of the extra rolls just because we thought it was cute.
Yeah, suits really well.
But you're getting one of these patchwork rolls and you're getting one of the plain rolls and the pattern to make that. Now, you don't have to match up all of those little bits. All you have to do is you have to nest a load of seams. You just line them up and sew.
Great.
And then cut it out so it's 3 by 3 squares. And then you're using the plain one as both sashing and border around that as well.
Yeah, it's great. And you're not paying $25.98, you're going to get a little saving. A cheeky little saving, huh?
Well, you get instructions as well.
Great.
Did I say
$23.99. Yeah, you did, yeah.
I've had to leave my sunglasses on because I've got weird sticky-up hair bits today.
All right, everyone telling me about their weird sticky-up hair. I never get weird sticky-up hair.
There's nothing you can do when it's curly. It just does its own thing.
Oh,
and, you know,
you're moaning to the wrong person.
you're just jealous because you haven't got any.
$23.99 for that. That's flying
It's all
out.
right, we are friends, really.
That's flying out. I think that concept is brill. And what smashed it for me was the fact that you've taken into account the seam allowance that you don't need.
Yes.
So that when you sew them together, you have squares.
If I just take about a ½ an inch off that.
There's your square.
There you go, there's your squares.
Yeah. Clever. Really clever. And I really, really like these prints, actually. They're kind of
quite
fresh and modern.
Yeah, quite universal, quite just kind of geometric. The only one that is directional is the hearts. Everything else, it wouldn't matter if you put it right way up or wrong way up.
Yeah. I mean, a great quick quilt for a baby, a toddler.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's got all of the colours in there. And again, you don't have to do it with the white. You can replace the white with an alternative roll. So if you wanted that to go with the black, you could absolutely do that. Just all of our rolls are on the SewingStreet website. You can just go, obviously I can't swap them out for you, but put another black one in your basket and then use that one for something else.
You'll always use that.
It's a white, it's a completely kind of universal one.
I think we're over half the stock gone, aren't we, Hannah?
I think you're maybe more than halfway. I've just seen the number, so I think you may be more than half.
Yeah, you're loving this. It's really cheery, isn't it? And I mean, if you need a bit of cheering up colour-wise, this'll do it.
Yeah, and the way that one's worked, we have kind of had the same blocks come out, but if you offset it by an extra one, because we offset it by, I think it was 36 blocks. So that would obviously make an even number because there are, I think it's 24 different squares within each repeat. So if you want to make it really scrappy, you can offset it by 37 and then it will all kind of, you know, move everything round a little bit.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, we did 24 because it's divisible, you know, by so many numbers. You can go by 12, by 6, by 8, by 3, by 4. There's a lot of 2. There's a lot of options. If you want go with 24, it's quite a good number to be able to kind of divide things down.
Fabulous. We're going to give you the details for the patchwork on a roll again.
While I'm rolling it up.
Well, now you've seen the quilt and what you could do. You might be buying the bundle, but you might want to get an extra one of these because now I think, you know, I've got the concept.
Absolutely. You could expand, if you wanted to get the little quilt kit, you could expand that by just adding another roll in and then perhaps another plain if you want to. Yeah. It's really, really flexible. We did do have a look on the website though, because we did bring kind of solid colour ones. We brought red, black, blue and purple the last time we were here. So they are just, you know, all the different patterns and the same patterns that are in here, but just kind of themed around
a colour.
Rather than kind of...
Well, they've mixed together really nicely.
Yeah, you could chuck those.
We're all loving them. Christine says, I shopped earlier for these rolls. I'm going to make giant bowls. It's a white gecko pattern. Currently in the middle of a spring clean. Do you know, yes, before I came away...
Sack off the spring clean.
No, I want to do a spring clean.
Oh,
yeah, I love a spring clean. Sarah Jane said, wowza,
somebody else to do
he's lovely.
Oh.
Thank you very much. I think actually...
roll.
No, I think Sarah Jane might have been referring to the tiger.
Oh, maybe.
I suspect.
Maybe.
Fran says, these stars would be great for quilt, bedding sets, cushions, curtains and rug. Totally agree. Sarah Jane would do a strictly quilt. Right, we're going to jump to the panels now. We're going to go straight in with Tiger. It's wild. Pun intended. Pun intended. Let's start with the Tiger.
I just want to check that they've got the price point. They did. That's fine.
That's unbelievable because look, it's 2 tigers, one facing right, one facing left, plus you've got your 4 smaller ones at the end.
So if maybe you wanted to do a quilt, make that a centrepiece, use those as cornerstones, and then you've got a separate one that you can use as a cushion to coordinate with it. Maybe you're making kind of a quilt that folds up into a cushion, then you can have those front and back and, you know.
Oh, I mean, if you'd made the rainbow patchwork quilt and then this to go with. I'm just going to put my hands there so you can get a sense of scale.
He's big.
He's bold.
He's a big boy. But what you could do is combine this with that rainbow one and have little rainbow blocks to go around it. So
Love it.
You've got so many options.
The price point on this is incredible. And please do not adjust your television sets. Those colours really are that vibrant. They are rich and beautiful.
Somebody's been doing some good shrink wrapping.
Oh, excellent.
And they're going to shout at me because I haven't wrapped them.
It's all right. Okay. What size are the squares?
47 by 47, which just happens to be
18.5 inches.
The same width as the batting.
Yes.
It's like I've thought about it, Stuart, isn't it?
It's like you've thought about it, yeah.
It's like I've thought about it, although I may not have. It's like I have.
Gorgeous again.
That one is the rainbow bubbles option. There's somewhere over the rainbow. No, I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles. That's what it is. It's I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles. Solid rainbow.
Look at that.
But it brings out, you know, it's got the oranges there, it's got the pinks in there, it's got the blues in there. Everything is in there. And this is a really, really easy one, maybe if you're just doing cushions, but maybe if you want to scale it up and then use these as blocks in their own right, maybe framed by these. So it would take roughly 2 meters, just under, to frame one of them.
Yep.
So you could do 6.
Amazing.
You could frame 6
well, that's my
them.
pocket money spent. Really good as well. Top tip here. These panels are brilliant if you want to practice your free motion quilting, because with all of that fabulous detail going on, if your stitching's a bit wobbly, it doesn't matter. And you've got something to quilt rather than just a blank piece of fabric.
So this one that I've put over here is Somewhere Over the Rainbow, solid rainbow.
Yeah.
So you can see the difference. Obviously, the I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles has got the little spots running through it, and then this one is Somewhere Over the Rainbow. You can, I mean, either work with it, and it is quite nice to do what I've done there. Start one going in one direction, and the other going in the other direction.
Beautiful.
So you can kind of mix and match your colours up.
And don't forget as well, you can use these rolls to do things like half square triangles or checkerboards, flying geese. So if you want to add patchwork, perhaps with white or black background fabric, totally can. You could make a medallion quilt out of this panel.
Any jelly roll patterns will work with these. I'm just considering a sneaky extra bit in there just to break those up. It's going to be wobbly, but it's going to be fine.
It's all right. No, I get that.
Because then it just makes that black pop and
100%.
brings all that out as well.
So all of these rolls now, this is all your new process as well?
Yes.
Because those colours are absolutely dazzling.
I mean, I can show, if we go and get the owl one, I can show you the old one versus the new one. And I mean, to a lot of people, they wouldn't know the difference. But if you see a lot of fabric,
I think when you see them side by side, we'll do the owl next actually, so you can see that.
I'm not going to bother rolling them up because I think we're going to have them out
I think we'll
over
be
and
playing
over
with them
again.
a lot. Liz has messaged me, she says, they're so lovely, but I'm gutted I can't get them as I'm outside the UK. Liz, we ship all around the world. It depends where you are. Can they be shipped outside of the UK or not?
I do not know the answer to that because obviously they come from our warehouse, not your warehouse. So I do not have a full, complete answer.
Understood.
On that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
This is the new panel, and then if I put that one there, can you see? If I'm going to fold it in half along there and try and get where that red is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think if you can see here, this is the new process. This is the old process, and you can see the difference.
I put the reds. The kind of reds next to each other, so we've got the same bit repeated. See, we're much, much brighter. So this one's got much, much brighter. And then if I put the blacks next to each other on that eye, so you've got like a dark kind of charcoal here, and you've got that true black.
Black,
on the other one.
Can totally see that. Well, I'm going to move this out of the way because this is the vibrancy. This is the colour you're getting. And for £8.99, hello, look at that. I think it would be a very wise move to get this panel.
Ooh. Sorry.
I'll wait.
You'll be waiting a while.
So we've got them facing in. They could be facing away. I would trapunto these when you layer up for quilting. Put wadding behind the owl and the branch only. It doesn't have to be cut precisely, but just this. Stitch around the whole owl and this. Then from the back, trim the wadding back to your stitching line. Then put wadding over the whole surface, then quilt around again. So this has a double layer of wadding through it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll make it really pop.
If you are not feeling as skilled as that, then what you can always do is just do a bit of extra quilting on the back to make it flatten down a little bit more. And then look at him. Her. Could be either. Could be a they, them, owl. You never know.
There you go, yeah.
You never know. I'm just going to squidge this one up.
This is the Forever Blowing Bubbles rainbow.
Yep. And then this one is the Somewhere Over the Rainbow one.
Gotcha.
I mean, this is the obvious one to put in because all of the colours are in there and all of the colours are in the things as well. However, we have all sorts of different colours. So if kind of pinks and blues are your thing, then you want to go sky blue pink. If you're looking at in this, there's a lot of kind of autumnal colours. So the autumn leaves might be the one that's better. Tropical bloom goes oranges into purples, so that will work. These will, you know, should we just open them all?
Go for it.
We're just gonna kill me. Oh. Okay. The spot ones I think should be on the website.
If you need to find the other things that aren't on the show, just
put
if you
them
go
all
to
on
the
the thing.
website and if you look under suppliers and guests and then Craft Yourself Silly, you'll find everything. Not everything that Craft Yourself Silly do is loaded on this hour, but if you look on the website, it is all there under the Craft Yourself Silly banner.
Hannah, do you want me to grab the solid ones instead then? Well, if that's what we've got, then that's what we will do.
Brilliant.
And if you've already got them, this is a nice way to, maybe if you've not thought of using them, then this is a nice, easy way to do them, just to frame one of the panels. Oops, there we go.
This one out of the way.
So this one,
So
this one's Tropical Bloom.
Oh, nice.
So this one is purples into pinks and oranges.
Love that.
But you can see they all pull out the same colours. No matter which one you go for, it will work because all of those colours are in the rainbow panel. So the rainbow panels then become quite a neutral because everything's in it and you can throw anything at it to work.
Gorgeous.
So let's try the autumn leaves one because I think that one will really work.
We had a product yesterday called Gloss It, which was something you can put on fabric to make it shiny. And the eye, exactly right, yeah. Just a little, if this was a wall hanging, just to put a little bit on there.
Okay, so this one's autumn leaves. Oh, not the bubbles, the other one.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, too many bubbles. Don't worry, because we're coming back. Because, somebody mentioned it was a white gecko pattern that we're using with them.
Yes.
We've got a little bit of a combo. We're going to have a little bit of a. We're going to have a little bit of
a collab.
A little bit of a Secret Sewing Club takeover.
Cool. Oh, nice. Because I was a guest on Secret Sewing Club recently. I really enjoyed it. It was really fun.
It is difficult to forget that you are being watched and you're not just chatting, though. Because it is very much like a kind of Zoom call type situation.
But I think that's the lovely thing. We don't often get enough time to get together, do we? White Gecko and you. It was
Nicola from Daisy and Grace, who is coming to Sewing Street very soon.
Yeah, we all got together and had this lovely chat. Can people watch that again?
Yeah,
or?
it's on our YouTube channel. So
Amazing.
Yes, you'll be able to pick it up on there, no problem. So there you go. That's with the autumn leaves.
Isn't that interesting?
Then
how
that's
it picks out
pulling
different
out all of the.
colours?
I think it's making the green really stand out.
I agree.
This time.
Yeah, totally different vibe. Just goes to show, doesn't it? You can really make these individual.
Yeah, and it's talked about exactly the same thing with the colour theory that we used with the battings earlier. Putting a different colour with it just makes all the difference. Stuart?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm going to grab the dragon up next because it's proving very, very popular. Again, you're getting a right-facing and left-facing. I'm just going to open this out.
The only one that doesn't do it, which we keep meaning to fix, is the fox, because he was our very first one that we did.
Yeah.
And we didn't flip him. So again,
very,
dragon.
very beautiful
so,
dragon, that.
Which one would I put with that? I might go for this one. This one's Violet Vibes. So this one is the kind of purples into the greens, which is the one I think. Which side we're going to go? Let's shuffle him.
That's your dragon scales, isn't it? Stunning. Stunning. And of course, as well, think about using these panels maybe for the front or the back of a rucksack or a bag, something like duffel bag. If you've got bags for life, we'll make 100 bags. Lots of bags in there you could use these for. Julie from Somerset's message to say, I bought the caravan ones twice in these panels. I made cushions and coasters for the caravan. Now making her a bag and a tissue box holder using the small squares.
Because it is the panel that keeps on giving, because to put the two square ones on, there was always going to be a gap down there. And if there's a gap, it takes the same amount of time to print it, so we may as well fill it. So with this one, we put charm square size on. We do have other panels that are like a patchwork kind of style one, and there's also stained glass styled one. Those ones have different sizes on, but we do try and kind of make the most of a panel.
Hannah, do we still have any of the patchwork on a roll left? Only because we've been showing the kind of ombres we do. Do you have that one to hand, please, Hayley? Thank you. I'm just thinking that, you know, if you want, again, a more of a patchworky, quilty, see that I love.
He looks more playful now. He looked quite moody with the Violet Vibes.
Yeah.
But now he looks quite jolly.
He does. Yeah, nothing to fear here. I think little beads where the eyes are, just make them a little shiny. Yeah, that looks cool.
So many options. See, he could have had them nice stripy ones, but they're all gone. I'm still going to do it, though. Oh,
yeah.
Look at the stripes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Gorgeous.
we do have lots of different stripes as well. So you've got black and white stripes, you've got solid colour, like, you know, blues and reds and all the rest of it. There's loads of the striped ones because a lot of people, it's quite in for a stripy binding at the minute, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I'm down to teens now when you've all checked out on the Dragon.
And we always bring loads because obviously these are ones that we print in-house ourselves. So we do usually bring quite a lot.
Highland Cow next. Again, new process, colours even more vibrant. And I think you can really see that there,
Seeing as
can't
I've got this one out,
Yeah, for
let's
sure.
just crack that one on. I might be feeling some spots with him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I have to reach across. I'm very small, so I'm sorry I keep blocking your cameras, everybody. But I quite like the bubbles with him.
Yeah, gorgeous. Is the Highland Cow the most popular breed of cow ever? I think it might be.
Well, because they've got nice little faces, haven't they?
Beautiful. They are beautiful.
Have you seen those little ones? There's like these miniature ones that you can get.
Oh.
They're very cute.
Very cute.
They still grow quite big though, even though they're miniature cows. Once they grow,
Yeah, there's no such thing as a miniature cow, is there?
Once they're little, they look really cute. But when they grow up, they're still quite big.
Yeah. And Highland cows, you have to have specialist handling equipment. Normal cow handling equipment won't work with them because their horns are too wide.
Handling equipment?
It's called a cattle crush. So like when they have things like vaccinations, they have to go...
Like you see on Clarkson's farm, where
Yeah,
they can put them in the little... Yes.
Yeah, but because their
Gotta have,
horns are so wide, they won't fit through.
Like a little gap either side to get them.
Yeah. But they are adorable. They come in so many lovely colours. My personal favourite, belted Galloways.
Okay.
Yeah, they look
Never
like
seen
teddy
belted.
bears. They're sort of black and white with like a big band around, almost like pandas. Like a big band
Panda
around their
cow.
waist. Gorgeous. Anyway, these are beautiful. And again, flying out, as always.
All I'm spending my time doing is re-rolling these rolls.
I know, but you're doing good work here.
I am.
They are
Well,
fab.
see, you've got to keep on top of it, because if you don't keep on top of it, you end up in a mess.
Is this the tropical?
This is Tropical Bloom.
See, I think that will go really nicely.
Bear with callers.
Lovely. Yeah, really nice.
But I think with the kind of oranges, because we have left some orange within it, just to make sure it still looks Highland Cow, and it isn't just all of the colours. So there's obviously around the kind of nose, around here, and usually on some of the ears, and the like nice big tuft in the middle. It's proper Highland Cow colour. And then the rest are all kind of jazzy colours. But because this is pulling in a lot of those colours, it kind of accentuates all the blues more, because you're echoing those colours. It's bringing out the different ones.
Oh my goodness. I looked down at the panel and then looked back at my scoreboard. About 30 of you have just checked out your baskets. I'm now down to my last 30 panels in the Highland Cow. Highland Cows always sell out. Absolutely gorgeous.
I'm going off-piste.
Oh no, I like that.
I'm going off-piste with a sky blue pink.
Yeah. And then
Now
suddenly you see that
more of the
pink.
orange now, I think. And you see these pink bits coming through.
Yeah. I think I would definitely go in there with maybe embroidery floss and just add in a bit of stitching in, to echo. I love to embroider micro gemstones from my jewellery maker stash onto these types of panels, then place them in picture frames. They make beautiful gifts.
Absolutely. You don't have to sew it.
No.
You don't have to sew it. You could be... I've got really bad hiccups now, sorry.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. Or literally just a bit of wadding onto an artist's canvas, stretch them over, staple around the back, done. No sewing required.
Again, add that black back in.
Oh, wow, that's the
And
one.
that just makes it pop. I think just that little separation between them
Yeah, that's the one.
allows it to breathe a little bit more. I mean, you could do that in white, you could do that in any of the colours, but I think the black with these really makes it
Black,
pop.
yes.
So this is all we're going to do now, is just unroll stuff and roll stuff back up and
The
put
thing
different
is, though,
colours in.
if I'm in a shop, this is exactly what I'm doing in the shop.
They must hate you.
Well, I don't know, because I buy a lot of stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
But at the end of the
But
day...
you make a mess when you come in.
But we have to do here what you would do at home, and you want to see, how does it look with this? How does it look with that? So I think it's absolutely right that we play with the fabric.
I am playing. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Should we do the hedgehog next?
Yes, because he's the next one in the pile.
Yeah. And he's ever so cute. Ever so cute. I'm going to open this one out again so you can see right and left facing. 2 big images, 18 inches square. Okay. But I was having a little play earlier on.
That's perfect size for a cushion or a tote bag.
Yeah.
So maybe you want to make that a tote. You can make 2 separate tote bags, or you could make one with both sides. You could have a little inside pocket or a little zippy pouch.
Yeah.
You know, there's lots and lots of options with this.
Yeah. Really cute. I was having a little
I don't know
play
why I'm rolling
earlier
it back
on,
up.
cutting into 4, you could cut into 9, and doing attic window with panels, which also looks really cool.
Right, so I've got 2 different ones. So we're going to go, that's Tropical Bloom, and that one is Sky Blue Pink.
Yeah. Now that's nice. So actually having 2 on one side and a different
Yeah,
one
you
on the
could,
other.
again, if you want to build this out, it could start in the centre and you can log cabin your way out using bigger and bigger pieces.
Oh, Pauline, bless you. She says, SewingStreet. Hi, Stuart. I've gone totally crazy. I've just bought every one of the panels. Yeah.
They are all beautiful. And because they're all printed in this, the same place, in the same style, then they will all work together. So.
And now with this new process that makes all those gorgeous bright colours even more saturated and juicy. I think it's fair to call these colours juicy, isn't it?
You can do that.
I love it, Pauline. I love it.
I quite like them with the stars.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, because they're spiky too.
You're a superstar.
We're making Hannah work hard today, aren't we? Swapping the roles, swapping the roles.
It's what we do.
Swapping the roles, swapping the roles.
Yeah.
Roll it back up. I think I'm nearly re-rolled.
I think a backpack with that on the back would be stunning.
It would be quite a big backpack.
Yeah, I mean, you can always trim them down. I always say to people, don't think that because a panel is 18 inches square, you've got to use it like that. You might just cut a strip like that and use it.
I mean, we do leave a good kind of 1.5 inches all the way around. So if you did want to cut it down a little bit, you absolutely could.
Yeah. Yeah. As I say, I'm not averse to slicing and dicing and rearranging, you know. They're $8.99 and you get 2 big panels. I think we can play, can't we? For $8.99, we can buy one and have a play with it and just experiment and see what we make. This is the kind of thing that makes everyone feel more creative. It's a starting point. Use it as it is or go wild. No, yeah, I'm there for it.
Next.
Yes.
Next.
Foxy.
Fox. So this is our very first one we made. It's the only one that we haven't got round to fixing yet, which we'll kind of have to just draw a line and fix it at some point, won't we? So this one, you can see all of those kind of watercolour colours coming off the side. There is a little bit of pink running through this one, so I'm just going to grab Sky Blue Pink. And you'll see the difference that makes when you add that in and how much it will then make that little bit of pink on the cheek stand out.
You do instantly see it, don't you?
But when you put a different colour on, you'll not see that. It's very, very kind of clever when you add different colours to things, what makes it stand out. And the other reason that one works quite well is because orange is opposite on the colour wheel to blue. So it's kind of pops the orange a bit more because it's a contrast colour.
Just love that kind of intense stare from the fox. Stuart, I could never cut up a hedgehog.
You don't have to if you don't want to. Don't listen to him.
I only meant the panel, Bridget. I would never cut up a hedgehog either. We get them hibernating in the barns at the farm. It's so cute. It's like a nursery for hedgehogs. Cute.
Which other one might I
with you,
try?
Bridget, neither would I. Right, oh yeah, that would be nice. Wow, yeah, lovely.
This one's Tropical Bloom that I've put with this one this time, because I'm kind of leaning into the orange this time.
Yeah, I like that.
And that's just warmed everything kind of back up with that one. So many options though, and it is really whichever, you could put any of the rainbow rolls with this. You could put the stars, you could put the spots, you can put any of the solid ones that we've been showing you. There's still half a dozen solid ones I haven't unwrapped yet, but you can put any one with it. So you can just go with whatever your colour preference. So if your colour preference was the Violet Vibes one, we'll take that one away. Add that one in. If that one is your colour preference, then I think it just makes it a little bit darker, a little bit moodier, but you can see all of those colours are in there.
That's
so you can
popping
use
now.
absolutely any of these rolls and it will always work.
All these purples here suddenly now are standing out for me.
Yeah.
Interesting, isn't
Isn't it good? Isn't it good?
It's very cool indeed. Let's do Zebra. This is another brand new. We've not seen this before.
It's in that pile over there.
Yes, thank you. There it is. Let's grab the Zebra.
I need to invent a rewinder.
I think if anyone's going to do that, it'll be you.
I need a roll rewinder.
Here we go. Here's the Zebra. Oh, that is gorgeous.
I'm gonna go with the one I've literally just rewound. And go with Tropical Bloom again, because I think again it's gonna bring out that orange.
Tropical Bloom
that
might have
splash.
been our favourite actually this hour, I think.
Do you think?
It seems to go with everything.
Well, they all go though. That's the thing. So
Yeah.
if we swap that out, I'll just put it on top. Oh. And this one really, really works with the black as well. So if we did, just pop that one on top.
Yes.
This one is Violet Vibes, yes. Oh no, I'm all taffled up. Untaffled, done. Let's just cover that orange so we can see.
I've just had a little brainwave, Hayley.
Oh my gosh, do you need a seat?
Well, it's dangerous, isn't it? Man has good idea. Bear with though. I'm just thinking that if you created, like on mounting board frames and glued that fabric on, and you had a range of them, then you could literally just plonk them down, it's a frame. Plonk them down, it's a frame.
I shall do that.
Is that a good idea?
Yes, you can have that. I shall make it would.
He scores.
It would make it a lot easier than unrolling and re-rolling them all the time.
What about you here?
Thank you.
What about you?
I might put one with a little black flip frame on as well, because they all look quite good. Because the blacks are now so good in the prints, they all look like really like they uplift with those black frames as well.
Stunning. Don't forget as well, what about getting 4 or actually if you need 9, so you could get 5 different ones. You could mix and match. You could have a whole quilt, couldn't you, made up of these different animals in different blocks. Simple sashing around them, put them all together. You could make an amazing bed quilt out of just a few of these panels.
Yeah, it wouldn't take a lot, especially if you're going to use the rolls to kind of frame them out, because then you're going from what was an 18-inch to a 22-inch straight away, and then that you don't need many of those to get the full width of a bed.
You don't. Incredibly, we have still got a little bit of stock of the tiger and the zebra. They are brand new today, both of them. Beautiful, intense, vibrant colour. $8.99. That is all you're paying for these panels. I think that's incredible value.
Did I have something? I did have something else.
You do have something else.
I do have something else. Well, I've snuck an extra mini charm.
A little bit of tilde.
It is a tiny little bit of tilde.
Tilde.
Have we done all of the...
You don't have that on the schedule. Oh.
We will hide that then for another day.
Hide that.
Was it in the previous hour maybe and I just forgot about it?
Giraffe. Giraffe. Oh, I like this colour palette. Now this
Look
is a
at
little
the
bit
eyelashes
softer.
though.
Yeah.
Look at the eyelashes. Okay, so with this one, I'm going to go with just, well, yeah, any of them will work. I'm going to go with full rainbow because I think it looks like a softer colour palette because there's just a bit more white space around this one. The other ones kind of fill the frame just that little bit more, but because he's long and skinny, but that full rainbow one picks up every single colour that's in there. Obviously, we know tropical bloom, because a lot of the animals have that kind of orangey, gingery hue to them. That will absolutely go, and it will pick out all of these purples that are in there as well.
Beautiful.
But it's up to you. It's up to you which ones.
Please, may we try it with the patchwork on a roll?
Yes,
Lovely.
you may.
I'm a fan. You know that. That's my favourite. That's my favourite. I think the colours, I think the designs, and I think the concept, it just all comes together. It's brilliant. How much are on the rolls, please? That's Ellen in Pembrokeshire.
So the patterned ones or the printed ones are always $15.99, regardless of what the pattern or print is. So it can be just a full ombre like that, or it could be one of the spotty ombres, or it could be the patchwork one. We kind of just made it so they were all the same, and then it didn't matter what we printed on them.
And they're all 12 metres in length.
They are all 12 metres in length.
There we go, perfect.
So to give you an idea, a 12-metre roll will do like a 2.5 metre square quilt.
Okay.
And you'll still have a little bit left over.
Gotcha. When you're bordering, like putting a border, like let's say around a cushion or a panel, it uses more than you think. If you think an 18-inch cushion, that's 2 metres to get around it. Is it? No, 1 metre.
Yeah, it's 2 metres because you'll have kind of 50 centimetres, 50, 50, 50. So you need about 2 metres.
2 metres. So your 12-metre roll would do 6 cushions or 6 blocks.
Yep, 6 individual ones, or if you're doing one big quilt, then you're looking at kind of 2.5 metres, 2.5, 2.5, 2.5, which is about 10, plus a bit of wiggle room. Yeah.
But you see, what I would do if I was making a quilt from this, from lots of blocks, I would put strip like that, and I would put strip like that. So I would make my sashing strips, so you've got patchwork running through the middle, back at the side, and then you could have your next panel to it. So you're not trying to put that around every block.
Yeah.
That is going between your blocks, and that way, that would go further.
Yes, absolutely. And the other thing you remember is if you're doing that, every time you are adding 4 inches.
Yes.
So that will quickly kind of build things up to be
Well, your
much
quilt's
bigger.
done before you know it.
And if you use the 47 centimetre wadding, then you can kind of do these almost as a quilt as you go. So you can quilt the individual panels, and then if you use the 5-inch strip, when you put these together, you can have all that quilted up as well, you know, stitching the fake ditch along there.
Yeah.
Away you go.
Yeah. It's very cool. It's a very cool idea.
I'm just very conscious that we've got Amber next, and I think I've rolled everything as I've gone to try and make sure we can have a quick exit.
Thank you. That's your giraffe. $8.99 for the panel. You get your 4 minis as well. That's 5-inch squares, and then your 2 18.5-inch squares for your sort of main feature panel. Lovely. Right, if I may, I'm going to move the panel out the way. And let's just focus for the last couple of minutes on this fabulous patchwork on a roll.
Just want to do some investigations. I don't hate it. Okay, carry on. Let's just do an investigation.
Super, super popular. I think as a resource as well, you know, for if you need lots of colours and you don't have a massive stash or you really like this style, you can cut this up and do different things with it. I think it would be really fun to
That's
experiment.
the same for these ones as well, because if you don't want to buy like a pink bit and a purple bit and a blue bit and maybe you're doing smaller projects with EPP or something like that, then you don't necessarily need to have all of the colours. Should I do these in a 5-inch?
That would be good.
I just distracted myself there. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
yeah, I did see that. I did see that. Yeah, no, I'd be there for that. Because then you've actually got enough to do like a border around a quilt.
Yeah,
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Do you want those ones in it? Well, I already do like a charm square size one.
Long piano keys. This
What, so you
way.
didn't have to do your own border?
But 5-inch. Yes, yes. I'm a busy boy. I do love sewing, but I have got other things.
And I'm just sitting here doing notes.
Hayley, it's been an absolute joy this morning. Thank you so much. You've brought the colour and some brilliant
Lots of colour.
innovations. I'm still thinking about those tinted waddings. Love that. Can't wait to try it. Do you know when you're on next?
First.
The 1st of
With
April.
1st of April as a bit of a Secret Sewing Club takeover. Me and
Put it in the
Sarah,
diary.
left alone to our own devices. Poor John.
Good luck. Right, I will see you after the break with Amber Elizabeth with another hour of Sussex Seamstress, this beautiful dress and the fabric bundles that we have got. You're going to love it. I know lots of you are going out for lunch now, but stick around, grab your bundle before you go. I'll see you after this with Amber Elizabeth.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet. Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry. You can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
A word from our sponsor. Actually, it's a message from Jane, the Sussex Seamstress. She says, I'm out to lunch with my family, so I will miss Amber's next hour, but I will watch it on catch-up later.
Great, brilliant.
Enjoy lunch. We're going to jump in now. Amber's back. We're jumping back in with the Sussex Seamstress Amberley dress pattern. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, we've got two size ranges today. Same dress. But for the first time, we've got sizes 20 to 30. We'll do that in a sec. Let's start with the one we know. This is the Amberley, 8 to 22. A gorgeous dress to wear, dress up, dress down, beautifully comfortable. A nice, easy sew, this one, isn't it?
Yep, definitely. Nice and simple.
Yeah. Any closures to?
No fastenings, you've got no darts or anything. So
Love
it's
that.
really nice, loose, carefree style, really simple.
Perfect, great, great. And I think the other thing as well is, look, just looks comfortable, fluid and stylish to wear as well. It's kind of tips all the boxes, doesn't it? Nice on when you're travelling, nice. It's just nice to feel comfortable in your clothes, isn't it? But still look stylish. It's the Amberley from Sussex Seamstress. Now, this is sizes 8 to 22. Am I right in assuming this will be based around like a B cup?
Yeah, most patterns are.
The larger sizes, do we know, is that based around a D?
I don't know, but I think oftentimes when you go to the bigger sizes, the bust is always, it takes it into consideration. Yeah. So it should still be fine. Plus it's loose fitting. So.
Perfect, yeah, absolutely. Great. All right, that's the Amberley, sizes 8 to 22. What sort of fabrics would I use for this dress? What sort of things would be suitable?
So a nice mid-weight fabric. You can go nice and fluid with crepes, viscose, something like really drapey. And then you can go mid-weight with a little bit more structure. So you could do like a chambray, nice linen.
Lovely.
That type of fabric would work perfectly.
So I can use something like a jersey or a knit fabric?
Do you know what? I think you could probably get away with it because it's still loose fitting. And yeah, I think you could do a jersey.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely.
A viscose?
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. I love that. When it's not just a versatile style, but also you can use lots of different fabrics because, let's be honest, we've been stashing fabric for years. We may have 3.5 metres just hiding in a drawer somewhere. OK, I'll leave it there. The Amberley. Now, today, first time on air, we have got the Amberley in an extended size range. So this is sizes 20 to 30. So there is a little crossover there. If you were, say, a size 20 or 22, given that there is now that bridge between, would you go with the smaller or the larger?
I think if you want it to be more boxy, oversized, loose, you can go up. If you want it to be slightly closer, probably go down.
I suppose it's all about how much ease you like in your clothes.
Yeah.
Fab, thank you. So I always wonder where when there's a little bit of crossover of size. Half the stock's gone already. Check out your baskets. We knew that this would be popular because it's lovely to have that full range of sizes. Super pleased that this second pattern has been brought in. We did get plenty in, but half the stock already gone. So if you do want to get the Amberley in sizes 20 to 30, grab this one. Sue says, I bought this dress pattern for my daughter as she's pregnant, and I think the pattern looks easy to adjust for bumpy. Her words.
Yeah, I think it definitely works
I
as
think
well.
so, yeah, actually. I just love the fact that you've got that sort of lovely ease, especially around your middle. Comfortable, stylish. That fabric, we've all fallen in love with it. I'm going to grab the bundle. This is the enough for the size 30. All right. We're going to do it by the half metre as well. That is stunning. That is absolutely stunning. Do you know, this might sound a little bit weird. I'm getting the animal print, but this is also giving me orchids. When I look like down here, I'm seeing like the kind of orchid, you know.
Abstract, yeah.
A little bit abstract, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I think it's almost a floral for me. It's almost a floral. I think that's really beautiful. Really beautiful. $29.99. I'm going to let you know now that's for 3.5 metres and I have got one bundle left. Well done, everyone, for getting that. Now, by the half metre. By the half metre. Very limited, but we'll still do it, just in case. You might want to get a little... I've got 2 metres left. Yeah. 2 metres left, so it's very, very limited. But if you just wanted this, say, for a top, 2 metres would be ample.
Yeah, more than ample.
Yeah, yeah. 2 metres left by the half metre. Right, that's that one. Really gorgeous. I'm going to pop that under the desk because we won't see that again. The other one that we've got, this is a bundle of zebra print. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Composition-wise, this is 30% linen, 70% viscose. It's 140 centimetres wide. Oh, now that's got a lovely drape.
It does.
Is a fabric with drape best for this dress?
I would say so.
Yeah.
If it's too stiff, it might stick out a bit more.
Sure.
So definitely something fluid.
That is just lovely. Now, I have just got a few of these bundles left. Love the fact that the white is actually a really gorgeous kind of creamy tan. I just think that is more flattering.
Yeah.
It's not such a stark contrast.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Beautiful. And also as well, you could then team that with more sort of tan or brown accessories, which I think would, some nice strappy sandals or something like that would be beautiful. Listen to me, styling tips, like I know anything. I do like nice shoes, though, I will say that.
Okay.
Good shoes. Good shoes. This is a bundle of 3.5 metres. Now, keep in mind, that's enough to make the brand new Amberley in sizes 20 to 30. This will make up to the size 30. If I'm particularly tall, in my dreams, Amber, if I'm very tall, is it easy to lengthen?
Yeah.
If I'm shorter, can I shorten this easily?
So the skirt panel is basically a rectangle.
Okay.
So you can quite easily add on a bit extra. You've got the seams at the sides, so the pattern doesn't have pockets, but you can quite easily add them in. I believe Jane has a pocket bag pattern on her website that you can download.
Brilliant.
So if you want to add pockets in, easily done as well.
Perfect. Love that. Sarah's message. Sarah, totally here with you. She says, hi both. Is this Amberley pattern suitable for a total beginner at dressmaking? I normally do quilts, but never attempted a dress.
Absolutely. I think it's marketed as like complete beginner. This is your go-to. Very simple. So I'd say yes.
Sarah, do it. Do it. Honestly, no closures,
fastenings.
no fastenings.
Yep. You don't have to worry about fitting because it's a nice drapey, fluid style. Yep. Yeah, definitely go for it.
Now, just a little tip then for Sarah and anyone else who's unsure about what size do they pick, what are the key measurements we need to take when we're choosing our size? Because we might know our size that we buy in a shop, but that's not what we go for. Oh, that's not what we go for here, is it?
Yes, so if you are, say, working on a top, always go by your bust measurement because it tends to be the widest measurement on your top half. If it's a dress, look at the bust and the hip measurement. With this style, I just consider the bust because the skirt is nice and full. It's not going to, be too small for your hips. So go with your bust measurement.
Perfect. And Jane always puts how much ease there is in the pattern. So the size, your size, and then also the actual measurements of the garment. So that'll tell you how loose or how fitted it will be. And if you want it a bit sort of more fitted, maybe just go for the size down.
Yeah, you can do.
This is the Amberley pattern in sizes 8 to 22. This is the size range that we've had previously. So if this is within your size range, this is the one to go for. Again, though, be aware, we're really limited on stock now. We're just on double figures on both size ranges. So if you want to get the Amberley, I think this is a perfect dress for spring, summer. But equally, I'm going to ask now, might I make this in something like a needle cord or a corduroy?
I think you could as well, because it's not too heavy.
Right.
And a needle cord has got some drape to it. So I think you definitely could. Be a
Or
nice
like a
transition.
denim?
Yeah, nice mid-weight, lightweight, mid-weight, kind of a weight, that'd be fine.
Because I'm thinking then, I think this would look really gorgeous with something like a turtleneck or a roll neck under it with the longer sleeves.
Yeah, you can layer it.
For autumn and winter.
That's very versatile.
There you go, very versatile. Zebra print fabric, I just want to give you one last look at that. I do think that is really chic. Something about animal print, I think, that always looks stylish. So if you're going to a function, the dress might be simple, casual, gorgeously kind of loose fitting, but you're gonna look dressed up because of that print. You might be going to a wedding or a black fascinator, a nice bag. You are all set to go.
There's your styling tips again.
Did you just roll your eyes?
No. You're doing really well today with that, Stuart.
Don't humour me. You'll only encourage me. Right, what should we go to next? Yes, this is very pretty. Amber, you're demoing in this one, aren't you?
I am.
Look at this. Now, this is one of those lovely, what I would call a shirting weight denim.
Yeah, chambray, that type of... Yeah.
Gorgeous. But look at that daisy print. Isn't it pretty? 147 centimetres wide, 100% cotton. So if you love that feel and look of cotton, beautiful, that is going to be super cute.
Agreed.
Wow. Would you ever sort of add embellishment to a dress, round the sleeves or neckline or...?
Do you know what? If you were going to go more, say, going out, you could put a nice little jewel trim around the neckline, something like that, to dress it up a little bit. So I think you could...
I like that idea. Like
Because
that
denim, you can use contrast top stitching thread, add some detail in that way, or just some applique or something. Yeah,
Yeah,
good.
that's a lovely idea. Yeah, I was just looking at this pretty floral chambray and just thinking, oh, could you get a little bit of broderie anglais in there, or a little bit of sort of lacy trim or something?
Yeah.
Gorgeous. It's a great style. It's a great style. Lovely. Right, again, remember, you've got 3.5 metres there for under £30. I do remember a time when a lot of people said you can't dressmate because it's too expensive to buy the fabric. Well, not here. I think that is a brilliant price. I've got another printed chambray here. This is a kind of tonal one. I think this is very stylish. I'll just leave my hands there so that you can see it's kind of a mid-scale print. It's not tiny, but I think that is really beautiful. And of course, because there's no darts, it's not going to distort a pattern.
No, you'll be able to see how beautiful the print is. Yeah.
Lovely. Again, 100% cotton. 140 something wide. Thank you. 147.
And cotton is the best fabric to use if you're a complete beginner. So,
good choice.
Yeah, definitely. It's easy to handle.
Yep.
Press is really nice as well. So it's literally the perfect match.
Great.
Complete, well, you've got your easy fabric and an easy pattern. It's not going to be daunting if you're moving from some quilting into sewing.
So Sarah, our viewer earlier, who was asking about whether this was a complete beginner, the fabric's important too.
Perfect to go with it.
Great, thank you for that. Right, keep going through for that. Lots of that in baskets. Now, I'm just going to grab... I've got a few others. I've got a lovely black denim. I've got some linens, but we'll go to those later. Just want to recap the pattern. 8 to 22 first. Make sure when you're checking out your basket that you have... Just recheck that pattern size just before you check out, because there are different images, but just make sure you're getting the right size is the one that you want. £16.99 for 8 to 22. Again, easy to lengthen or shorten. Lovely. And then we've got the brand new size range, which is your 20 to 30, suitable for complete beginners. If you've been hankering for a bit of dressmaking, you've been inspired by our expert guests, you've fallen in love with fabric, and you want to make something for yourself, you know you can plan to succeed by choosing the right pattern and the right fabric. This is the pattern. Just get yourself a nice, easy fabric like a cotton chambray, and you're away. That is very limited stock now. How many in baskets, Hannah? Okay, right, we've got about 30 of these patterns left. Quick. Okay, could we go to a bit of demo, please, Amber?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
So, this is going to be a demo for the complete beginner.
Ace.
So we've got the front panel. You will always know what is the front from the back because the neckline will have a different shape. So you can see it's deeper. At the back, it will sit slightly higher. So we've got both the front and the back. And all we're going to do is we're going to attach to the two at the shoulder seams and also at the underarm.
Okay.
So you can see here that it's not the standard shape of like a typical bodice because the sleeves are almost like grown on.
Yes.
So, and just remember we were talking earlier about the sleeves.
Yes.
If you wanted a little bit more coverage, how would I if I was to do that, how would I change it? So if we were to just look at the front, for example, I would keep this where it's at because you don't want extra fabric underneath the arm.
No.
But I would extend this out slightly, maybe no more than an inch, and taper the shape down, and that will give you a little bit more coverage.
Sure.
If you're somebody who prefers that. So yeah, if you wanted to adjust the pattern that way, that's how I would do it. But no more than an inch though, because you don't want the sleeve to stick out too wide.
Right, sure. Now I do notice that you've overlocked some of those seams. Do I, as a beginner dressmaker, do I need to invest in an overlocker from the get? get-go?
Not necessarily. You can use pinking shears if you wanted to. You can do a double stitch. So the seam allowance is 1 centimetre. You would sew in 1 centimetre and then you can do a second stitch. And then alternatively, you can use zigzag on the edge. So you don't necessarily have to fork out that much money for an overlocker. Because, I mean, if you're a complete beginner, an overlocker can be quite daunting because it cuts as it sews, it's 4 threads. So you don't have to. You can just do one of the 3 options I've just mentioned.
Obviously, a lot of people, when they get into dressmaking, do eventually go on to buy an overlocker.
Yeah.
Why is it a good investment long term if you really get into dressmaking?
I just think the finish, it looks nicer. And then the whole point of finishing your edges is to stop fraying. So when you're wearing it, when you put it in the wash, there's always going to be that friction between the fabric, which will cause the ends to fray. So that's why an overlocker is good to finish the ends.
Sure. But in the meantime, zigzagging the edges or something like that. Or
It'll do.
That'll do. That'll do. See if you get into it. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll just attach the front and the back, so it's right sides together. And we'll match the shoulder seams on both sides and the underarms, and then we'll sew in 1 centimetre. One thing actually I'm going to mention, because it kind of pops up in a lot of patterns, when you're sewing the any kind of seam actually, not necessarily the shoulder, you can sometimes have an overlap here. I don't know if they can zoom in, just in this section here.
Yeah. That little overhang.
Yeah.
Yeah, what we would call a dog ear in patchwork.
Yes, so I get a lot of my beginner students, they get a little bit confused, like, should I cut this off? Why is it there? So what I just want to basically show is, because your seam allowance is 1 centimetre, which is about here, when you open it up, even though you might have a slight overhang, it's matched. So just be mindful, if you get a pattern that, you know, one side is slightly longer than the other, as long as it's matched up where the seam allowance is, when you open it, it's going to be fine. Otherwise, you might get a seam that looks like that.
Gotcha.
And you don't want the overhang.
No.
So just be mindful. You can draw a line if you have to, where you're going to stitch with the 1 centimetre. As long as it matches on the back and the front, you're not going to have that doggy ear or overhang.
Great, thanks for clarifying that, because I think that could throw a lot of people. Should it be overhanging here? What do I do about that?
So I'll just pin that in place. And again, if you're a beginner, you can pin and you can baste. So basting is just a form of hand stitching. It's all temporary. You just stitch, well, you hand stitch the 2 pieces of fabric together, and it's to stop it from shifting. That way, when you're sewing, there's less movement and then there's more accuracy.
Yeah, I'm a fan of basting actually, or tacking.
Yeah.
Especially for things like zips.
Yes, definitely. And then, of course, if you're doing something like special occasions, you want that accuracy, don't you?
Sure. Or it might be a really special fabric that you think, I'm doing this once, I'm not unpicking this, so just go the extra mile. Amber, for those people who are watching that haven't met you before, who inspired you to sew in the first place? What was the inspiration to sew?
Seeing as if it's Mother's Day, it's my mum. So she started teaching me when I was 8. I'm 4th generation, so my grandmother, my great-grandmother, she sewed as well. And yeah, it's just kind of runs in the family. So, I mean, I've got a niece, and I wouldn't mind actually teaching her one day when she's a bit older.
What a gift to pass on.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a gift to pass on.
It's
What a big shout out to all the mums, but especially all the mums that teach their kids to sew or teach your kids to do anything. Like my mum really inspired me and inspired my love of cooking. You know, she would always, you know, any kind of help that I could give in the kitchen, I'm sure it wasn't really help at all, but she would let me, you know. And of course, it's always easier to do it yourself rather than let a child do it. But that's the only way you learn, is supportive.
I think the majority of people I meet is always an auntie or a grandmother or a mother who started them off in sewing, and it's just beautiful, all the stories that people come up with.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Yeah, it's a real legacy, isn't it?
Yeah.
And how old were you when you started making your own clothes?
Oh, that's asking. I don't know, to be honest. See, the thing is, I started off with a bit of crochet and a bit of card making. And then I branched out into dressmaking, I always did it in school. You know, when you did textiles?
Yeah.
So I'd always lean towards, so even in art, for example, I was always using a sewing machine to do art.
Interesting.
And then I'd always incorporate into clothing. So maybe from 12, maybe?
Cool.
Yeah.
Like it. I think as well at that age, you're just prepared to be a bit more adventurous, aren't you? And you're prepared to sort of start at the beginning. I think when adults want to learn something like dressmaking or knitting, it's always because they've found the most complicated pattern.
Exactly.
New knitters never want to knit a plain scarf. They always want to knit a Fair Isle tank top. But if you can find a good beginner pattern that you also love and looks good on you, you've hit the jackpot. I think that's where we're at today, actually, with the Amberley dress, because it is a gorgeous, versatile, but totally beginner, easy to sew make. If you're an experienced dressmaker, you'll have this done in no time. Fewer than 20 of the size 8 to 22 left. Fewer than 20. £16.99 for that. And if you want the size 20 to 30, this is the brand new size range. Susan says, Amber, thanks for clarifying the overhang. I've only been dressmaking for 64 years, so I didn't know that. Oh, Sue. A question. If the seam allowance is only 1 centimetre, how do you overlock the edges first? Do you do it right on the edge with no cut-off, please? That's from Andrea. Good question, that.
So, yeah, it's actually a good question, very good question. So I always have the blade so it's grazing the edge.
Right.
So you might just shave off like 1 millimetre, but you don't want to cut off too much, because if you do the seam allowance after that, then you're making your whole garment even smaller. So just graze it.
Yeah. Would you ever cut the pattern pieces out just ever so slightly bigger, knowing that you're going to overlock and cut?
Some people do.
Some people do.
Some people do. I mean, it does work that way as well. If you know, you're new to the overlocker and you might not be as accurate, then yeah, you can do that as well.
You can disengage the blade on overlockers.
Yes, you can. That as well.
Yeah. I'm still quite a fan, you know, for if you're an occasional dressmaker, the zigzag or the overcasting stitches on your sewing machine, if you've got them, with an overcasting foot, does a really nice job of neatening the edge of the fabric. I totally agree with Amber. If you get really into it and you want those really sort of that really professional look inside as well as out, an overlocker is absolutely the way to go. But you can get a pretty decent finish with your overcasting.
And if you are new to sewing and you want to develop your skills to the next level, you could try French seams, doing it across the shoulders.
Please explain.
Okay, so French seam, I wish I had demoed it actually. So French seam is where the raw edge, so like here, is completely encased within a different seam.
Okay.
So from the inside and from the outside, there's no raw edges. So it's like the strongest edge finish that you could have, and it's more like high end. But it's here where I've put the right sides together, you would start with the wrong sides. If your seam allowance is 1 centimetre, you'd sew it 5 millimetres. Trim it down and then turn your fabric the opposite way and stitch it again.
So it's right sides together for the second sewing?
Yes, it is.
And then you sew it again?
Yes.
5 mil?
Yes.
Yes.
So you've reduced the seam allowance by what the pattern tells you, but all your raw edges are completely encased.
So you could do that on the shoulder
On the
seams
shoulders,
here.
because it's nice straight seam. Here would probably get a little bit difficult because it's got a slight curve, but on the shoulders.
I did a blouse pattern on the Sewing Bee second episode that was completely French seams. The sleeves were put in with French seams. Everything was French seams.
Yeah.
But
you can do it. You can do it.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I was a total novice dressmaker at the time, and I did it, and actually, it was pretty good. It got me through to the next round. It was good enough.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's another option.
That's a good one. So how far have you got now with the top?
So I have sewn the shoulders together, and I've sewn the underarms together, right sides together. And
So just that curved seam?
Just that curved seam. And if I turn it inside out, that's pretty much the bodice done.
Wow.
You know, because you've got no darts or anything, no difficult shoulder seams or putting in sleeves to make it, you know, more complex.
Yeah.
It's literally, if I turn it around that way, it's literally the bodice done.
Lovely. It's
Okay.
really pretty in that
It
daisy
is, isn't it?
print. Have we got any of that left, Hannah? It's ever so pretty. We might have it by the half metre too. There's the bundle. I've got 9 bundles left. So there's time. If you're looking at what Amber's making and thinking that is really good, it is oversubscribed in baskets. That doesn't mean you can't put it in your basket now. You absolutely can. It means one of the people that have got it sitting in their baskets will lose it. But, I mean, that's how the cookie crumbles.
Okay, so I'm going to press, and I'm going to give a demo of pressing for the complete beginners. So first, what I tend to do is I will press the 2 pieces together from the wrong side. And I know it's automatic for most people to get the iron and go like this, like you're ironing, but true dressmakers, they press. And this is something that I trip up as well, because I automatically do it the opposite way. But the whole idea is you hold the iron in place for a couple of seconds, you move it across, and you keep doing that until it's nice and flat. To move the iron like this, you could, because the fibres are being heated, you're distorting basically the direction, and it can cause this, whatever area that you're ironing, to stretch.
We don't want that.
No. So it's literally just holding the iron in place, moving it across till it's nice and flat. So I've done the 2 together. Then what I do after that is I would open up the seam. And then I'm going to use the tip of my iron, and I'm going to get right into the seam, and I'm going to press again so it's nice and flat.
Fab. I don't know if we've got these in stock. They're not scheduled, but that Kaffe mini iron with the light on the front, I think is so brilliant when you're doing detail work like this, because you can truly see what you're doing.
Or sewing late at night.
Pardon me?
Sewing late at night.
Well, that too, yes. Are you a late night sewer?
I have been found to be sewing an outfit the night before the event, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I sew a retreat. I teach on a retreat in Scotland and in the North Lakes sometimes. And we've always got people that are sewing at 1 a.m, 2 a.m. It's like, go to bed now.
But
You'll
you
feel
lose
rotten
track
in
of
the
time.
morning.
It feels like, oh, it's only like 5 p.m. and it's like, oh my gosh, it's 10.
Yes.
So, yeah.
We haven't got the Kaffe version, but we have got the plain version. So it's got the light on the front. If you want that mini iron, but it just so this one, in fact, it's got the light on the front. They're brilliant. They're Elise. So 4 split pays if you want, £89.99. Or a split pay today, 0% interest. You don't have to have a credit check or fill in a form. £22.49 and you'll get it home.
Okay, so I've just turned the bodice to the right side, and we're just having a look at the seam that I've just pressed, and you can see it's really nice and flat.
Lovely.
So the secret to a really nice professional finished garment is the little things that you do whilst you sew. So it's your trimming down where you need to, and it's also the pressing. So if you do this, each time you've sewn a seam and it's finished, you don't need to do anything more with it, press, and then move on to the next stage.
Okay.
So I'll quickly just give the other shoulder seam a press, and then we'll move on to the facing.
And so the facing is what's going to neaten the neckline?
The neckline, yes.
And I know I'm jumping ahead slightly, but on the sleeves, is that a hem or is that a facing?
So it's a hem.
Little hem.
On the instructions, you can just overlock or finish the edge and fold under. I've done it a double fold under, so it's really nice and neat, but you don't have to do it that way.
I suppose if it was thicker fabric, you might do that
Just,
overlock and
yeah,
turn.
definitely.
Do you want to mention, Hannah, the other fabrics that we've got? Because it's delicious. It's been winking at me.
I love that colour.
Isn't it gorgeous?
It is.
Could I wear that?
Do you know what? No,
Don't be
why do you
afraid to
say
say
no?
no. I don't know. Could
no,
I?
I think it looks really nice. Okay. It does.
I've no issue with pink as a, it's not a girly
Maybe
colour.
that's your shade of pink.
Maybe this is the one.
It's not quite raspberry, but yeah, I think it looks really nice.
It's absolutely gorgeous. This is pomegranate washed linen fabric, 3.5 metres for £38.93. Oh, it's a linen Oh, it's Rame. Oh, Rame's a beautiful... Oh, now that's a brilliant price for Rame. Rame's expensive. $38.93. That's a really good price for Rame. Yeah, it's a Rame and cotton mix. That is... Oh, that's lovely. Oh, no way! Oh, how much? No way! Wow. OK, Hannah thinks it might be a mistake to have dropped £10, but we don't care. £28.93. Oh, I want one of these. I think that's gorgeous. I'm going through a dungaree phase at the moment, Amber.
Oh, that would be cute in dungarees.
I'm making linen dungarees. And I don't care. £28.93. Wow. Well, you're not hanging about. You're all checking out your baskets. If I'd known that it was going to drop to £28.93, I'd have checked my basket out before the show. Brilliant. Brilliant. I don't have teens left. Be quick. Be quick. You might want to leave one bundle for me, but you probably won't. That's OK. Single figures. Oh, the £10 was already off. Oops, never mind. £28.93. You're saving £20 on that now. There we go. All right. All right. £28.93. OK, we'll just gloss over that and move on. Here we go. Is this orchid? You will have to do it on this one too. This is mulberry. Oh, now that's a colour I'd wear too. That's gorgeous. Is this the Rami cotton as well? Oh, that's beautiful. Do you like sewing with Rami? Love it. Isn't it like the fabric of the Philippines? The men's shirts are made out of Rami and they are a work of art.
I know.
Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, beautiful. It's beautiful. Well, I know Rami from hat making. My husband's business is a millinery business, and Rami is also used for hat making. Okay. And cineme, which is a banana fibre, and this is a different kind of fibre. Beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. Wow. £28.93. You shouldn't be paying that. You really shouldn't. With single figures on the mulberry as well. Has the... sold out? Yes. OK. Last few chances. I always miss out on the good stuff. Anyway, as you were saying.
OK, so we have the neckline facing. So it's two pattern pieces. Mm-hmm. It is a front and a back. And we've done exactly the same as the bodice, where we've sewn it, we've attached it at the shoulder seams, we've pressed it, and the seam allowance are being pressed open. The facing is also interface. So interfacing is a form of stabilizer, and it just gives whatever pattern piece is being interfaced a little bit more structure. So you'll find it in collars, facings, sleeve cuffs, button stands, so anywhere that just needs a little bit more structure to it. So what we're going to do now is we're going to attach the facing to the bodice, and we're going to put the front facing to the front of the bodice, pin in place, and then we're going to stitch around the neckline, the same 1 centimetre seam allowance.
Now, something like this might be a bit daunting for a beginner, mightn't it? Where you've got that sort of circular, you know, sewing two flat, straight pieces of fabric together looks easy, is easy. This looks like it might be a bit trickier. Any tips for absolute beginners?
Definitely baste it to stop anything from shifting. And yeah, just take your time and go slow. I know there is a seam guide which you can use. So it's a little magnetic shape that attaches to your sewing machine. Of course, if you've got a computerized sewing machine, just be mindful that magnets might not necessarily work for your machine. But you can use it to help you get more accurate with your seam allowance. Because sometimes the plate, people struggle with seeing the line and things like that.
I'm a fan of drawing the seam allowance on. If
drawing
you need
is a no-brainer. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah, you can
just
do that.
use a ruler, measure out 1 centimetre, put a little dot, bit further down, put another dot, and then just join the dots up all the way around and follow the line.
Yeah.
It's not cheating, it's a hack. It's going to get you success without really having to try very hard. And I liked what you said about slow down, do it slowly. Ignore the sewing bee. Nobody makes clothes in 3 hours in the real world. Well, I bet you do.
No. Like,
but am I right or am I right, Amber?
no, honestly, even when I teach, I think some of my newbies, they get caught up in speed. I'm like, you don't get extra points for going quicker.
No.
You know, it's better to go slower, get more accuracy and get things right than to go faster and then, oh, you've made a mistake and you have to unpick. So honestly, take your time.
Exactly.
And I think
all those terrible mistakes that people make on the sewing bee are not because they are terrible sewers. And some people comment and say, why do they have all these bad sewers who can't put a zip in? It's because they're trying to make a pair of trousers in 3 hours, and that will put the best sewer off their game. If you take your time, if you're a total beginner or an advanced, you'll get a better result.
Okay.
I love the sewing bee, but I do think it's encouraged this culture of rushing through.
Yeah, everyone expects everything to be so much quicker. So when they actually start the process, it's like, oh, I didn't think it was going to be like this. I thought by the end of, I don't know,
the first lesson,
they'd have a full-blown garment. So it has changed the perception of sewing. And if you're thinking, you know, back in the day, even with sewing machines that didn't have all the gadgets on it, it was always a slow process anyway. It was never... I guess it's fast fashion that's made everything fast.
Yeah, well, I think it teaches you respect for your clothes. When you make your own, you think, I'm not going to be quite so cavalier about throwing things away when I'm the person that spent 20 hours sewing this.
Yeah.
I will repair it. I will sew that button back on.
Sewing in general just changes the way you shop, you know.
Do you think so?
I think so, and a lot of my students, they end up coming back to me to say that once they grasp certain principles, they'll go to the shop and they just look at clothing completely different. You know, they might pick up a shirt and it's like, oh, it's not pattern matched. Why should I spend X, Y, Z on it? It's not worth it. Or they look at the fabric composition and it's like, it's not worth it. They don't see the value in it. They would rather buy their good quality fabric, make it themselves, and then it's just going to last years.
Yeah.
So it definitely does change your perception.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like when people say, why would I make a cake when I can buy a cake for £1, say? It's like you're not comparing like with like.
Yeah, you're
at
not.
all.
Yeah.
The details on screen right now are for the Sussex Seamstress Amberley dress pattern in sizes 8 to 22. Now, I want to give you the real figures of what we've got left exactly. Okay, so in baskets, currently, there's 25 of you with it in your basket. I've got 37 patterns left, 25 of you with it in baskets. So when you've all checked out, I've got 12 left. Okay, just want to give you that real figure, so that you know exactly how many chances you've got left. We're going to put the other size range in now. This is sizes 20 to 30. This is brand new today. We have not had this on air before. And this covers sizes up to a size 30. £16.99, same price. Now, in baskets, I've got 15 of you with it in your baskets. I've got 37 patterns left. So we're fine on this size range for now, okay? But I still would encourage you to check out your baskets because lots of people check out after the show. I know lots of people are going out for lunches, family gatherings today, or just got stuff on because it's a Sunday and that's your busy day. If you come back to check out later, you may well find that those 37 patterns have sold out, so... Facing sewn on?
Yes, it is. So what you can do is you can clip along the curve, just
So clipping.
Yeah, just snips into the seam allowance. You don't want to go right up to the stitch line. And what this is going to do is when you turn the facing towards the inside, it's going to allow the seam allowance to open up.
Yep.
So along the curve, it can sit flat against the body.
Got you. Now I notice you're not overlocking or neatening that edge at this stage. Do we have to?
So I usually don't, simply because when you turn the facing back on the inside, this is completely encased because it's sandwiched in between.
Great.
So I don't tend to overlock.
Don't need to.
Yeah. How much time do we have? I really wanted to get onto my gathering. I've got a slightly different technique with how I do the gathering.
Okay.
I just don't know if I've got enough.
I think we're okay for about, what, 5 minutes? Got about 5 minutes, so...
What I might do is I might just talk it through.
Yeah. Or if you want to talk us through what you do with that facing and then go on to the gathering, it's up to you.
Okay. So, with the facing, what I would normally do is, again, I'd press it.
Mm-hmm.
And what I would do is I would open up the facing like so, and I would press so that the seam allowance is facing towards the facing. So you're still getting a nice flat seam along here. Mm-hmm. And then later on, when you come to do understitching, so understitching is a stitch which allows for this facing to roll back on the inside so it doesn't pop out the front when you're wearing it. So because your seam allowance is already pressed facing that direction, it just makes that process a lot simpler.
Great.
So that would be the next step. And then after that, it would just sit nicely on the inside.
Great.
You can anchor it at the shoulder seams to stop anything from shifting. So what you would do is you would just stitch in the ditch within that seam there, and that will hold the facing in place.
Mm-hmm. And that's the neckline done.
That is the neckline done.
Let's talk gathering.
Yes. So what I have started doing, just to make life a little bit easier when it comes to gathering, is I've started changing the thread colours. So I'm sure we all have it, loads of different bobbins left in our stash with little bits of different colours on it. You might not necessarily go back to sew that particular colour. So I always use just a random bobbin, doesn't matter what colour it is. And I will change my bobbin. Sometimes I do the top stitches, the top thread as well, not always. But the reason why I'm changing my thread colour is when you put your gathering stitch in, you need to pull one of the two threads. You've got your top thread and your bottom thread.
Yep.
And sometimes it's a little bit confusing which thread you've pulled.
Yep.
If the two colours are exactly the same.
It's not helpful.
Later on, if you want to unpick the gathering stitch and it's all in the same colour, you might end up unpicking your main stitch.
Don't want to do
pop
that.
a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you do it a different colour, it's easy to identify it.
Great tip.
So I'll just quickly do that. I'm going to leave the top stitch as it is. Okay, when you're gathering, it's very easy to, when you get to the end, and you end up pulling the threads, you get that little gap that doesn't have any gathers in it.
Mm-hmm.
So what I tend to do is where my stitch lines are, there's a slight overlap. And that allows you to gather and you don't have that extra gap in where it's completely flat.
Okay.
And I'm only going to do a small section from here to here just so that I can show it because time is going. So I'm just going to increase the stitch length.
So you've extended the stitch length to?
So it's now on 4, so you want it to be slightly longer just to allow for you to be able to pull the threads to create that gather.
How do you feel about gathering feet on a sewing machine?
Do you know what? I've never used one.
Okay.
I'm very traditional and do it literally this way.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, if you can just zoom into this bit here.
Sure.
Here.
Dan's on it.
Don't know if you can. Yep, you can see the thread.
Yep.
So can you see I've got a slight overlap?
Yes.
So if I was to gather from this side right up to there, or from there, where these end pieces are, you're not going to have that flat bit. In contrast to having 2 stitch lines from there to there. Does that make sense?
There's always a little gap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfectly solved that issue. That's a really good tip.
So what I usually do is I'll anchor one side and pull from the other. So
So you just anchor by reverse stitching?
No, I either tie a knot or I use a pin. So I can show that now. So this line here, if I was to say pull from that side and anchor from this side, what I'll do is I'll either pull the bottom thread to the top, like so. So you can see you've got the green one and you've got the white one. I'll either tie those 2 in a knot, so the knot sits here, or I'd put a pin in and I'd do a figure of 8. So that way, when you pull the thread from the other side, that's not going to unravel and go completely flat. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then the other side, which I'm going to be pulling from, you can see you've got the white thread there and you've got the green on the back.
Yep.
So I know, okay, well, if I'm going to always pull the white thread, I'm not going to end up pulling the wrong one.
Sure.
So yeah, I'll pull from this side. So I usually put a knot in it as well. So I would pull from there. And then again, with this thread here, I could potentially anchor it from that side and pull from that side, or do it the opposite way. So if I was going to pull from this side, I would go like so. And you can see in between there, you're going to have that consistency, even though you've got 2 different threads going around the opposite way. So that's
Just that
how
little sort of staggering.
Yeah, it makes a massive difference.
It's a fantastic tip, thank you. And thank you for all of the tips that you've given this morning. You know, I know we were focusing on those sort of beginner level skills, but I think whatever your level of dressmaking skill, you'll have found the last hour really, really useful. Thank you so much.
That's all right.
You've got a fabulous holiday coming up.
I do, I cannot wait.
Yeah, well, you know, this is another job ticked off. Have a wonderful holiday.
Thank you so much.
Sorry to bring you back to work, but do you know when you're back?
I am 18th, I think, 18th of April.
18th of April, it's a date. All right, thank you, and safe
All
journey
right.
home. Right, we need to have a little look at the menu, I think. Great, so we are starting at 8 a.m. It's me, again, Alice Collection Fabrics. That was a bit like, okay. Alice Collection Fabrics in the first hour. At 9 o'clock, the fabulous Alison Marion is here, upcycling a jacket. That sounds exciting. I'm looking forward to that. At 10 o'clock, Hayley West is here with Crochet Society, always a big hit, Grow Your Own Way. If that's intriguing you as much as me, you'll be there at 10 a.m. And then at 11 o'clock, we have got some brand new kitchenware projects with Alison Marion. The day rounds off at 12 o'clock with quilting tools. I will demo as many of them as I can. We will also have the last of the remaining stock of our Brother FS 250, if we have any left. Now, I do just mention that because this weekend, we've got the Brother FS 250 at £399. Normally, on the website, it will always show and come up as £799, and that's the price you would pay if you bought it on that day. But at the moment, it's on the website at £399. We are down to our last of stock, so if you want that machine before tomorrow, or guarantee that you'll get it, you can get it today on split pay, £133 to get that home. Now, before we go, I just again want to reiterate all the love I'm sending out to you all today, but particularly the mums, or those that have that motherly role in life. We love you all. Thank you for sharing today with us here on Sewing Street and for making it lovely. And I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Now, don't go anywhere, because Hobby Maker are up next with loads of great crafts. So stick around, don't touch that dial, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only.